Howdy nerds. How you doing? I hope you liked my music. I had a couple more kind of proto house tracks that I wanted to play, and then I found one singular solitary happy hardcore song that I thought was at least tolerable. It's not too bad. I think it's only like 170 something BPM. That's about as quick as I want to go. Usually. I can't really think of any songs off the top of my head that go that hard, that I really like that much. Anyway, and then over the break, I just got some more modern house shit to play. Just stuff I found while I was looking around for the older shit. Just checking up on it. I like a lot of different shit. So, I go through different phases, and it's usually on like a bi-yearly-ish basis. I'll check up on a particular genre and the artist that I remember liking. Yeah, it's also called Elysium. So, okay, this can be the one song. There you go. Yeah, I remember telling Alex, like, I might do a happy hardcore night, and he was like, oh god, please. No more than one song. And I'm like, alright. This is why he has veto power on the music. He's fucking right. Like, I wouldn't want a whole even break of that. Like, that one is enough. One is more than enough. When he write. So, there you go. There's your one happy hardcore song. Thematic, even. There would be a happy hardcore song called Elysium, though. I feel like that's very on brand. There's like a number of genres where I could guarantee you there's a song with that word in the title, if not just that, for sure. Is it raining? Yeah, that's not my computer. I thought it was just the fan kicking up, but it would appear to be raining. Oh shit, it is raining. Wow. Okay, cool. Okay. I don't really remember what we were doing. The muting is cooperating for the moment. We'll see if that keeps up. Pardon. Okay. Oh, I usually hold on the start screen there for a minute. I'm sorry. It's pretty. Just like the music with the fucking oil painting, a little landscape. It's nice. Oh yeah, this fucking door. This real fake door. This fucking door. Man, I don't trust that thought. That thought is gonna fuck me over. I can feel it. It's like there's gonna, at the end of that rainbow is a leprechaun that stabs you in the throat. I don't want to do that shit. There's no way that getting that thought is actually gonna enable me to open this door. Or if it does, there's not gonna be fucking anything in there. There's gonna be nothing cool. It feels like a boondoggle. It really does. I don't trust it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. You looked it up? I was tempted to, certainly, but I resisted. It doesn't open even if you get that fucking thought? Damn, dude. And it gives you a permanent -1 in a stat? The fuck? That's so fucking mean. Why? Oh, that's fucked up. Ooh-wee. In like a whole stat? Not even just one ability? Like a whole stat? That's nasty. Holy shit. Very mean. This fucking... Where is it? Yeah, this. Oh, just one ability? Okay. Okay. That would be too much, man. Like, damn. That would be way too mean. Just out of nowhere. I like that you get a half-life bonus while it's processing. Because you're all fucking flustered that you can't know what's behind it. This is a very long thought. I maybe should have picked a shorter one. Because don't I have to do the fucking, the communist thought to do a communism? And that one's only 3 hours. I really should have done that first. I do want this one. But, like, we got another fucking 6 hours on that shit. That's gonna be a while. What else do I have to do? Half-life is actually what it decreases? Really? That's funny. What's the explanation for that? Like, what's the, you know, they give you a little description after it tells you what it does to the stat? Does it say? Because you come to accept it and put it behind you, so your fear of doors is gone. Oh, I see. I mean, that scans. Half-life definitely seems a little jumpy. A little skittish. A little hyper-vigilant. Okay. I'm not gonna get the hangman's boots. That, like, that ship has sailed. I can't do that. I think this might be what we need to do next. Just walk around. I guess this, but I would not even begin to know where to look for a gun. I think I already asked, like, the couple people I could think of that would maybe have one. I still don't know what's up with the Windex. Didn't I put the tie back on? I did. Even though I do like the bolo tie better. Are these gloves just, like, overall better? Don't I get +2 to interfacing with those things? They're really ugly, though. Like, mad ugly. It looks like I'm almost done. It would seem I'm approaching the end of the game, yeah. I probably have maybe 3 streams left, is my understanding. Ahem. I'll, like, fuck around a little bit today. And then, the next stream, I'll go finally find Ruby. And that's the point of no return, I've been told. And after that, there's like 2 more days-ish. I don't know. I'll have to, like, probably self-impose a break before I really want to stop playing, because Alex said it's probably like 8-ish hours after that point. And I don't want to stream for 8 hours. That's a bit much for me. So I think maybe 2 4-hour ones would be better. Also, if it took him 8 hours playing by himself, it's probably going to take me more along the lines of 10 because I do a lot of what I'm doing right now, i.e. sitting with the game paused, not making progress, shooting the shit. So, yeah. Yeah, at my pace in stream. Or really most streams, like unless you're watching a speedrunner or somebody who's playing and attracting an audience because they're super competent, that's most streams. You get distracted. You're not just playing a game. Yeah, I can't. I mean, these are the wrong blue, but if I gotta pick between the two, these are just not. Although I think I've seen these in like the promotional art for this game. I think these are the gloves that he's wearing. I mean, that makes sense, but... Oh, it took you like 4. You're saying it's gonna take me like 8. Oh, okay. That's fair. Man, this is so vague. This fucking... This shit? Well, this shit as well, but also this shit. Like, check the boardwalk for bullet traces. The whole boardwalk? The whole boardwalk. What it... Oh, thank you, Alex. I think I am. Okay, yeah, I can ban people. I appreciate it. That's just gonna be a whole lot of walking around. What island? I don't even know what they're talking about with the island. What fucking island? I didn't know I could get to any islands. However, you also had to read everything when you played it. Oh, yeah. That would maybe account for some of it. I don't know. In that case, I probably could do it in one stream. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. If I do it in one stream, I need to be prepared for it to be a very long one. Which that's fine. I can plan for that, but I want to be able to know I can do it in one and it not be awful. I mean, if I just like stay focused and don't fuck around too much, it should be fine. And I'm assuming after this point of no return, I'm not gonna be, like, searching for shit to do like I am now. I imagine. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna look around. Also, I still don't really know where Ruby is. Like, I've gotten hints and shit.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus.
Isn't there, like, a lighthouse over there?
A dilapidated old comms tower.
Oh, a comms tower.
In the distance, you can hear the breakers roar.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freighter. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower? I mean, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Let me look.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the wave-crossed bay.
That's so
Through heavy,
far.
dark grey curtains of rain, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light on the third floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender. Smoking, drinking, being happy and elated. Without you. Because you're here, freezing in the wind, aren't you? Doing your detective work.
Yeah, what about the comms
It's not
tower?
possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
Oh.
It does look extremely rickety, and wouldn't help much either.
I mean, there's plenty of people out here. That anybody could have made that campfire. What about the cigarette butts?
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joanne? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Oh.
Tiomutiri was a Revacholian colony on Ilmaran. The Suzerainties population was mostly Ilmaran Areopagites, up to 97%. The region was known for its tobacco export, hence the name.
I want to know a lot more
Oh, you
about
do?
this.
The butts you saw had a silhouette of a boy wearing a coffee hat, a tobacco picker. This boy is the Tiamatiri brand logo. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Juan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, a legendary cigarette from Grad. Tiamatiri is favored by older men who like its old-fashioned paper filter tips, insane amount of tar, and the sweet smells of colonialism and halva.
Uh-huh. I don't think the campfire, like, that, again, that could have been anybody, but I want to see what he
To
says.
warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year.
Yeah. Ruby actually stands for Revachol Ultra Benevolent Youth. It's a secret society. Oh, okay.
Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out Biddable Prime, was it?
Okay. Wait, so was that all I needed to do? That's not so bad. Okay. Thought I was looking for bullet traces. I thought that was gonna be a little bit harder. Okay, I still don't know what the island is, though. I do not know to what that refers. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to find out where Ruby is. I think I've fallen for this dead end. Like at least a dozen times. Also, if this is a visual calculus check, I should probably maybe be wearing something to boost that. I think I got some sunglasses or something. Neat office shades. I think that's all I got. Here we go. Oh, hey, no, 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 no. Not drunk enough for that. Let's, nope. Okay. That's fine. I might have more shit, but that's alright. Oh, I could cigarettes also. Which I about need to go get more of those. I can't remember what the last lead I got on Ruby was. Maybe doing this shit will get me closer to finding out. I'm not sure. I'm not above looking it up. But I would prefer not to. God, yep. It's a long way down to your death from here. Is that a hole? Kinda looks like a hole. Oh, so my car blew up. That's... I'm definitely exaggerating, but when it broke down on my way to work, and when I asked one of the techs who was not there that day if she had heard about my car, she said, yeah, they told me it blew up. I was like, oh. I mean, not quite, but I sure as fuck didn't know what happened. And, you could call it a catastrophic failure of sorts. So, like, one of the brake pads fell out of its... What's the fucking word? A caliper. They had to tell me what it was called. I don't fucking know anything about cars. And got, like, lodged against one of my wheels and prevented it from spinning. So my other 3 wheels were spinning, but this one wheel was just dragging along the road and generating a bunch of smoke from the burning rubber. And yeah, they showed me the tire. I really should have taken a picture of it. It had like 2 very, very flat spots. I guess it managed to turn at least a little bit more before it didn't want to do that anymore. And, I think I need to go down here. Yeah, I was, I was fortunately able to pull into an auto shop, one that I'd been to before, because I was near there. And, yeah, they told me if I had gone even another, like, half mile, it probably would have popped. The tire, so good shit. I'm lucky it wasn't worse, really. There's apparently a number of ways that could have happened, such that there's not really anyone in particular I could be mad at, and or any warranty that I could invoke for this. 'Cause I've not had this car for very long. It's not new, but it's new to me, so I don't know.
A row of ghostly shades.
Not thrilled about it. Oh yeah, this
wall,
shit. I forgot.
with another 7
done
shades
this.
standing 10 meters from her. A single person stands on the sideline. A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
I got my car back now, so everything's fine. A very, very expensive thing to suddenly have to pay for. Not thrilled about it. Especially since, as I said, I kinda just got this car pretty recently. Whoa, hey, what the? Get out of here. Pop up. Congrats on saving the tire. I mean, I didn't really.
There's no way the perp is in here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry that off have failed.
I didn't take the tire. They saved it and showed it to me. I don't know if they just thought it was, like, remarkable. It kind of was, yeah. He was like, he's like, it's square. Like, it's basically square. He was exaggerating a little bit, but it did kind of have a corner, yeah. For sure. Oh my god. I mean, I'm happy I'm okay, mostly. That could have been a lot worse. If that tire had popped, I probably would have caused an accident, so... I had no fucking idea what was wrong. I didn't know what was generating the smoke. I didn't know how much farther I could drive. I definitely got the idea it went much farther, but... Regardless, happy it wasn't worse. It could have been, easily.
Not this time. The opposition is insurmountable. But I like the
Don't I have a fucking crowbar, though?
Have some points. It's lonely and cold without
Okay.
and dangerous. Dangerous too.
You think she's up
suspect?
in there?
God, I hope not. I can't see a way in, though many have tried.
Okay. Well, what part of the boardwalk have I not seen yet? I feel like I've been through all of what can be considered the boardwalk. Yeah, I had noticed that something was maybe funny with the car. But it wasn't so much that I was, like, concerned about it. And now I'm, like, irritated that I didn't follow that, like, intuitive impulse to go fucking get that checked out sooner. Because, like, it occurred to me, like, I don't really know what this noise is. Nick had noticed it, too. He drives my car sometimes. And it didn't arise to the point of, you know, he didn't tell me, like, hey, your car's making a weird noise, you should get that checked out. Like, it wasn't such that he said that either, so it really... And it wasn't really driving that weird. I don't know. But now I'm just gonna be fucking paranoid about every little fucking thing my car does, but I don't know, maybe that's good. God damn it. Did I go up here yet? Yeah, this is how you get, like, around here. I'm not sure I realized I could do this. I'm pretty sure I'd done it before, but still. It would have told me if the quest updated, right? Pretty sure. I walked from the car shop to work on, what was that, Monday? Or no, that was it Saturday? Yeah, it was Saturday. I was supposed to go see Alex and then I couldn't. I was mad about it. excuse me. And then, yeah, the repairs were gonna take a couple days, so I walked to work on Monday. Which was fine. I've done that walk before. Hadn't done it in a while, though, and it definitely made me sore. And after having walked from the auto shop... Can I get over there? Doesn't look like I can. Yeah, after I'd already walked that, which was probably about 2 miles, and then from here to work's probably another 2-ish. I was pretty sore. I'm still kind of run down from that. Also, it was stressful. But I'm starting to feel a little better. Okay, I feel like I have checked all of what could be considered the boardwalk. And I didn't see shit. Like, I'm about to look that up. Where in particular I need to walk. Like, do I not understand what a boardwalk is? They're boards. I'm walking on them. Is that not? Also, there's water. Like, this in particular. Is this not a boardwalk? The fuck? I think I already did all...
Listen to it. An empty
Did
cigarette
all
package
this.
and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Yeah, it's fucking raining, isn't it? It sounds like it's died down a little bit here. It might have headed your way.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
I think I did all that. Yeah, I'm about to look this up. I'm not even gonna pause the game because I'm trying to get that homosexual underground thought to process. I'm just gonna leave that open. Well, hold on, I gotta look something up here. What is that called? This particular task. Determine where the shot came from. Okay. 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 Sorry, I'm reading. There's some other shit I need to do. Apparently. So am I done with the church quest? Or can I actually make the music more hardcore? Is that a thing I'm able to do? Or is that just like their whole vibe? Like just everything must be increasingly hardcore until the actual building begins to collapse, at which point you have exceeded the threshold and you should be marginally less hardcore. That would seem to be where they're at with things. Do I need to talk to Titus again? I might need to do that. Your boy, Gorilla Man. Also, I don't know if I informed the guy who died here, their next of kin, that they had died. Okay. Oh, apparently I can have the lady that runs the radio, the one in Kim's car, the police radio, I can use that. Okay, maybe I'll do that. No, there's more, quite a bit more. Okay. Talk to everybody again before the Ruby quest. Well, I don't even know what the Ruby quest is. I think I can't do this boardwalk thing until I get a little bit further, though. There's quite a bit more with the church? Not that I can see. What do I need to do next? I'm gonna go to Kim's car and do that thing. Did I look at his library card?
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased or his family member.
Apparently I looked at it already.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Okay.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial
Yeah, that.
005 02 55 211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Hey, that's now.
We should first decide what to do with the body before taking any other actions. Let's take another look at the body and talk things through.
I mean, we already did that, though. What else is there to do?
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Oh, I guess I didn't decide what to do with this. I don't want to spend time on it. No, I'll do it.
Alright, we've already examined the library card. Let's call the Jamrock Library from my kinema.
Yeah, this.
See if we can learn anything about this Billy Méjean. And while we're there, we should also call the station. Let them know that we are taking the case.
Okay. Well, let me put on my fucking dragon robe again. I don't look right. I can fast travel once I get closer to the church. I still gotta do this one too, but I gotta wait till Kim is gone. That'll probably be the first thing I do once I get to night. I think I also have to do this again, but I'll wait on that.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater.
I thought I already did this. He is proud of his car.
This is the Caprice Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
I think we did this already. I mean, we've determined now that I crashed my car. Can we turn it on and drive somewhere? He's not gonna. Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages? I mean, it is cool. I do think it's cool.
The Caprice motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
Oh, is it?
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like Tip Top, Detective?
What's Tip Top?
The Tip Top Tournée is an inter-Isoleri racing series, mostly known for its high speeds, ludicrous sponsorship deals, and high death toll. In Rêve, it's held quadrennially on the prestigious Zero Carousel racing circuit.
Jesus. Oh, I don't care about motor cars. I just know about random things. I mean, I don't want to say that.
Really? Well, I'm not indifferent on the matter either.
He adjusts his glasses, visibly pleased to have found a fellow fan. I mean...
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
This must be what woke me up when you arrived in Martinique. The infernal noise. I don't think it maybe sounds that bad.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I don't think this option... Maybe it would have been here. I don't know. Maybe not before I did all that shit, though.
One moment.
You can hear her shuffling through some papers.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height between 170 and 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal
We
bench.
suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, seems like it was
No
an
field
accident.
autopsy necessary.
She repeats.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from the Central Jamrock Library, public library. It belongs to someone named Billy Mejan.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
Well, you're taking
I
it.
have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
I remember her not liking me at all. For what are probably entirely valid reasons, but I don't know what they are. Alright, let's do this.
Hold on, officer.
I'll save before I do it.
I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
Yeah. I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Mejan, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
He puts down the receiver.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20.
Hey!
It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says.
I know
That's
where
all.
that is, I think.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Yeah. You have any other information?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
You know someone who
Marie?
was?
Marie, do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day. Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
So Billy Mejan is a woman, not a man? Well, that's maybe. How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
Okay.
And then goes for a little drink later, on the lookout.
Do you know the husband's
Sorry,
name?
no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Okay. Can Marie describe to me what the husband
Marie?
looked like?
She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him. 1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Okay.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me? 57,
Alright.
over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Okay. So I gotta go to their apartment. Oh, man. Okay. I may as well do that. What an odd task to give yourself, but here we are. I have a figurine. I don't know where to get more. Is that how I make the music more hardcore? That'd be really fucking funny. But I get the idea that that's probably not what I need to do. I don't know. I'll talk to all of them again. See if they have anything else to say. These are the apartments, right? I'm pretty sure these are it. What's that? Oh, damn. It's kind of a lot of money to just be, like, sitting around.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture.
That's
The
number
number
10.
on the panel says 10.
So I reckon 20 would be... Oh, it's not gonna tell me. In this Kuno's place? Is his dad still sleeping? I already stole all of his shit. I got some speed in there. Let's check the balcony. Is it this one?
A weathered brown door.
Hey!
The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup alongio. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock.
Okay, I should have
This
saved.
is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard. Get yourself together. It's just police work.
Don't knock. Just leave. You don't need this. You don't need
Girl?
to sad it up.
Should we discuss this before we move on? What should we expect? I mean, that's a good
You're right.
question.
Let's talk this through.
He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice
You
a
hear
bit.
light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's... What if I don't want to do this? I mean, he'll probably do it. Try to bail out? No.
Dad, just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
Okay. Let's
The
go.
lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
A voice calls out from the other
And
side of
someone
the door.
turns down the radio.
I mean... he was trying to get me to do it.
The police. A moment, please give us a moment.
You hear shuffling inside.
Tidying up, nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door is open.
And I'm gonna save. Drugs raise learning caps, but they're bad for your health. chalk-drawn height chart for children's growth over the years. Oh man, he had kids? Clock is ticking away with an odd cheerfulness. There's a textbook, it said. Its ticking makes you anxious. Ponders the work those scare quotes were doing. Wait, which ones? Also hijacked. Posters of contemporary pop stars. Hello, just don't mind me, just snooping. Oh, bad? Yeah. Bad for your health, quote unquote. Same brand of cigarettes you found in the trash next to the deceased. Windows covered in old newspaper clippings. Packages of humanitarian aid macaronis. Let's save again. I guess drugs are bad for your health, sure.
Hello, I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee. I was supposed to get some tomorrow.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here.
I get the idea he don't like doing this part, or he's not very good at it.
Without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Maybe. Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your
Keep
face.
it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
You seem morose, friend, like tragedy is hung about you, like a broken straitjacket. Move over so I can search your bed. I'm trying not to be that awful. Trying to like strike a balance between unbearable jackass and decently okay at my job.
How about some small talk before you break the news?
Rhetoric, I don't know if you're the guy. I don't know if you're the guy for this.
Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place.
Oh boy. Okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Also, just right in front of her, right before I do this. Okay, that's as good as we can get. Yeah, let's just kind of.
It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie.
How old are your
Jolie
daughters?
is 16 and Jenny is turning 18 next month.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna take Rhetoric's advice, I guess. Where is everybody? I don't see
The
nobody
girls are
home.
staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor is out.
Out.
She swallows visibly.
Out where?
He has a problem with drinking. And so he disappears every now and then.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably in the parks drinking with his friends. I sent him to the library a few days ago, but I guess something came up.
To your knowledge, did he make it to the library?
I guess I'll find out when he decides to come back home. It shouldn't be long from now. He's never gone for more than a few days.
What was the
Oh,
library?
it's in Jamrock. The one at Mayro Street. I don't know the official name.
Central Jamrock Public Library?
I think, yes, if that's the one on Mayro.
What was he supposed to do in the library?
Just to return a book of mine. Why? Why all those questions, Detective? Did he...
Do something? Break something? it's a fool's hope.
Was it The Glinting Curve by M.
Yes.
Tybalt? Do you remember what he was wearing when you last
His
saw him?
old leather jacket.
Can you describe it?
It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so...
It reminded him of his teenage years.
No distinctive
No,
features?
well, the lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the
Okay.
thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
Something else I gotta
She
tell you.
folds her hands across her chest.
Oh boy.
Here it comes.
Okay. Here we go.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
God, do I just have to say he's dead like that? Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Mejon, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk. I mean, what's this gonna say?
Yes. That's the most important thing. Use that word.
Yeah.
No euphemisms. This is what you came here for.
Alright.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband, Victor Mejon, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh,
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
Yeah.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, man.
What happened to him?
She turns to you. Her neck and cheek are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. It's still early to say, but at first glance it seemed like he slipped and hit his head. It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head. I mean, we pretty much know it was an accident. We didn't suspect anything. Really. Like, we told the police that it was an accident.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes. I mean, she's gonna know.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It couldn't have been long. I mean, yeah, it wasn't that long.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress. The handkerchief.
Oh, yeah. It's too special. Here.
A small, terrified smile quivers on her face as she takes the handkerchief and wipes away the tears. She looks disoriented.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
It burns like acid. Unreal.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
No, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow. Yeah, it's probably better.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
Do you really
We've
want
taken
to?
him to the city morgue. The local coroner will
Lies.
be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral.
I mean, maybe
Here's
by now,
his
I don't
number
know.
in case you want to contact him earlier.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over her cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath. Again, I'm very sorry,
We should
man.
step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her and leave the room. Timothy.
You did well.
The lieutenant says as soon as you left the apartment, the balcony feels cool and quiet with a stunning view over the district. I could have done more. I mean, yeah, I did alright.
I'll
What
call
now?
the station when we're finished with the day and let them know the name of the deceased.
I mean, that's it.
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
I mean, I just want to see what he
They'll
says.
manage.
They'll manage. I mean, fuck, man.
They have to. It's not
Yeah.
your place to live their lives.
No, it's not. Okay.
Let's go.
Alright. I didn't realize there was more to do there. It's good. I gotta be pretty close to gaining a level, aren't I? Yeah, buddy. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So what more is there to do with the church? I'll just go talk to everybody and see if they got anything new to say. How did I get out here? Yeah. Why does my fucking mesh top glow? Like, what's... Like I could select it or something. This is probably gonna be quicker. I think. Most of the things that you do in churches raise both theological and ethical worries. I mean, I got them to start a nightclub, which might also be a drug lab, also, it would seem. So, depending on your own moral persuasions, that's maybe not the most appropriate thing to be doing with / in a church, but I think it's dope, so I was on board with that. Let me go get more cigarettes first. I also just about need to buy more speed soon. Ah, so Episcopalian then, I guess so. Not so strict. Not so strict. Is that where they are?
A colourful
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. Here you go, mister. Here you go, mister.
Okay. Am I good on alcohol? Let's see. Yeah, I'm alright. Okay. What if it's the Church of Dionysus? I mean, that's kind of what we made, isn't it? We've made a Dionysian church. Good shit. I mean, I'd sign up for that religion, sure. If you're gonna worship anything, it might as well be a good time. Makes sense to me. Okay.
Oh, hey man, it's good
Sup?
to see you.
This is locked. Need some more savoir-faire. Oh, god damn it. I don't have any more options with him. Have I talked to the lady again since we wrapped everything up?
Yes, what is it?
Seems like it. Why the fuck does he look like Rick Sanchez? I feel like you're not the first person to point that out. He definitely has Rick energy, for sure. We need to talk to fucking Egghead again. I'm not prepared.
Yo, man, what's on your mind?
Fucking call Illidan. I'm not prepared. You called him Meth Head Rick. Okay, yeah. I couldn't remember who had pointed that out. Okay, we got nothing going on here. It's the hair, yeah. I think I already did all this.
You helped us out. I can repay the favor. Sure.
So, like... I already looked around again, too, I believe. Cool, this is where they've set up the drug lab, indeed. This is where they've set up the drug lab. Do you have any hints about the church? Because I don't know what to do here. Truly. I already did the damn mural.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
Looks like I can't give this figurine to her. Because she's a stained glass window! Valid. True. Indeed.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is this task still on? I don't know.
Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. Only a strange little sadness remains. The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
Uh-huh. It's hard to separate the post-classical Dionysian cults from the surviving Greek plays about those cults. So it's either a worship of divine drunkenness, madness, and liberation from tyranny, or a lot of penis-destroying women eating their husbands after they get drunk. I'm more on that former rather than that latter. I'm not really a penis destroyer personally. And I generally tend to be less inclined to eat my husband when I'm drunk. You know, like literally. Anyway. Okay. There's nothing to do. I can, in fact, harden the music more. Okay. So I have this hard to egghead. God help me.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah, harder core.
Harder core. How do I harden the music more? How do?
Yeah, it was awesome and scary, very hardcore.
Mm-hmm.
Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
Again, your voice cannot be silent. It's not inside there in the church.
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! I don't know. Maybe someone can do something with this. I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make.
Sounds like a horrible future. I haven't said this yet.
Can't escape the sound. Can't escape the future.
I mean, alright. Now is the time in worship and we dance. Okay, so it's not here. Well, who the fuck else could I talk to about this shit? Maybe Egghead was a youth pastor? Like a cool youth pastor. Yeah, he's kind of got that energy. Kind of some high on Jesus there. You need to at least you at least need to get that baseline enhanced by the Great Null Spot. I forgot you didn't get that part immediately. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I made a joke about sampling the fucking void and putting it into a song. Sample that chaos. Do it. That's a great idea. But I don't know who I need to speak to about doing that. Hi on Von Eyck. Yes. Indeed. So like, who do I'm not above looking this up because I'm fucking clueless. I really don't know what to do. I thought I had opened a thing here. Yeah, it says that I'm done with the quest. How do I fucking... Ow. I hit like my brow bone on a car door the other day. And I just noticed that it hurts when I touch it. There's not a visible bruise there, thank goodness. I think maybe my eyebrow is hiding it. Don't yet? Don't look it up yet? I mean, I was fixing to. I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. If it was an industrial club, he'd be high on Von Neumann? I don't know that much about industrial. I'm a casual fan. I could get more into it though. Like, I could see that being a thing. I had a moment in like high school where I got into it. Fucking KMFDM. So like I shouldn't look this up. Then what do I need to do? It's a deep cut reference to machines making more machines. I think Alex got it. Yeah, there you go. You are more than welcome to get jokes that cater to him specifically that I will not get. That is fine. Y'all have a whole section of nerd covered that I really don't touch, so by all means. Okay. Let's see what else I could do. Did I do this? I think I did this. Reconstruct the murder. I think I did all this shit. Yeah, I did. Except for the shot thing, but I can't finish that yet. I got my gun. Did I find Idiot Doom Spiral's jacket? I found a jacket. That was not his jacket, though. Okay, apparently that's fine. He got a jacket. So you're just not gonna tell me how to make the music harder core, huh? Okay. I did that. I still gotta try and go on a date with that lady, but... Well, wasn't I supposed to find, like, a location to take her to? I feel like that is a thing I needed to do. I guess maybe I already did that. There's a Christmas gift for me that I need to find around the city. Okay. A Christmas gift? What are you talking about? Is it drugs? That's a good question. Always hopeful that it's drugs. But we need something better than drugs. We need a quest item. Where do you find Christmas gifts? I mean, there's a bookstore, there's a pawn shop, and pawn shops on January 3rd? Wait, why January 3rd? Oh, because everybody pawned their shit that they got for Christmas that they didn't want? No, like on Christmas Day. Oh, I mean under a Christmas tree. Have I seen any Christmas trees? Not that I can recall. In a novelty oversized sock. Also that. Christmas tree. Under a tree. Okay, so I just need to walk around looking for trees. Is that's enough of a hint. I'll take that. That's fine. Now, is it actually like what you call them tree conifer? Is it a conifer? Is it coniferous as opposed to deciduous, the tree? Do you know what I mean by that? Coniferous trees are like pine trees, you know, like a Christmas tree, whereas a deciduous tree has like leaves on it rather than like needles or something. Is it fir trees that are Christmas trees usually? There's a tree. Nothing under it though. It's actually more like the tinsel rather than the gift. Okay. Do I remember a tree with like shit in it? Oh wait, there's that tree. That big ass tree. I'll go look over there. I can't remember if it had lights on it or something, but it's the daytime. Something you have to remove from the back end of a very confused dog who may have eaten things he oughtn't. I'm trying to think of the most unusual thing I've personally seen a dog eat or found out they ate later. Through one way or another. Either because they threw it up or went the other way. What was I? Oh, I was fucking going this way. I mean, it's usually food. I've seen dogs eat some truly outrageous meals. Kuna's gonna have a fucking heart attack. I'm trying to remember what button. Is it tab? Okay. What is this? Didn't I already do this? It's the footprints and shit, right?
What do you see?
Yeah. We did this. Okay, so not that tree. Oh, I didn't realize you could do that. Tinsel. I don't... Just go keep looking for trees. There's a tree. tree. You said it was in town, so I'm guessing it's not, like, that way. Now, even after I make the music harder core, what's that really gonna do for them? Getting colder now? Okay. I'll go back to the other side of town. Further north or east or whatever is all industrial shit. I'm not gonna find any trees over there. I don't remember if there were any trees up over here. Could I go around there? This is the dock, right? There's not any trees over here. There's really not a lot of trees in this game. Get the music hard enough and they could end up having a true transcendent experience, like a Sufi mystic. Really blow their noodle. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I'm telling you, you get that fucking nothingness sample in there, it's gonna really it's gonna really take off. We are the church of oots, oots, oots. Yep. Beat worship. There's not a lot of trees. There's just really not a lot of trees. I have to talk to fucking Kuno again, do I? There's just not a lot of trees. I think I already did this. This is a, like,
The tracks are
crime
as a
scene
river,
thing, yeah.
a bit more warm,
alright.
perhaps. Fortunately, the street sweeper still hasn't noticed their presence.
This is where I started off with my motor carriage before sinking it in the
Yes,
sea.
it is. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
The optimism. Love it. Did Egghead mention he wants a tape yet? No, he did not. He did not. Do I need to get him to talk about that? I could do that. I don't even have this quest yet. Okay. Well, shit. Okay, how do I get him to talk about the tape? It probably doesn't spawn until it happens, yeah. You love that one of the quests is sort your shit out. It's one of the earliest ones. It's like the only thought that I think you have to internalize. You can get around the racism one even too if you just want to beat that guy's ass, but if you don't want to do that, then you gotta try and outsmart him. Kim, he's dancing, look at him go. Yeah. That's quite a move, man. Impressive. Yeah, get it, Kim. Nice wiggle, my dude.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah, harder core.
Talking to him is stressful. All right. What's wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper? It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
All right. I mean, this is something I ain't said yet. I am the law, capital T, capital L, and I'm an expert in these matters. Let me be the judge of what is hyper, super, or ultra hardcore.
The young man looks at you reverently, as if observing the judgment inside your head, growing, taking form. His friend drops his loitering act and turns toward you two. He, too, waits for your judgment.
Y'all really trust me to be the okay.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cock, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
I suppose not. I mean, I kind of think it can, but let's just go with that.
Wow! Culture cop!
For a moment, you almost think he's going to put his hand down. But that would be ludicrous.
He cannot stop pumping the jam!
I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question? Try to think of anything that could make it harder core? Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police. True? What is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Oh. I can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Think even harder?
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
My imagination fails
I know. So does mine.
me. He laughs and shakes his
But
head.
there's something else that hasn't failed you.
I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
Nothing. Me being the police isn't going to help us, right? Like, what? Actually, it's more likely to hinder us. I have a job to do instead of this absurd idiocy. No, we are very dedicated to hardcore-dening the music. Maybe not. Need something else.
Kill all the rich
Oh! Kill all the rich people! Homie, calm! Calm your hardcore tits. This is too much. Oh boy. I'm an expert on anodic music. It's a white check. Okay, alright. I think this is maybe what I need to do. Let me put on my physical instrument things. I think I have two things. Got that fucking shirt. And some pants, I think? Yeah. And I could be drunk. Also a possibility. Let me just take everything out of my damn hands. Okay. Cool. Hardcore to the mega! I'm not really trying to put no points in physical instrument. Really? I'll save scum this if I need to. Alright, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
You know it's in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate. In your heart that's alone. And in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
Needs more bass.
What?
The young man makes a sudden move like he's about to turn the volume down, but that would be ridiculous. And a melody. A good melody is what makes the song really stick so that you can't get it out of your head anymore. Point to your head.
Wow, okay. We
Okay.
should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
Nowhere. I'm not gonna become some sort of a nautic cop. I've got enough capo types already. I don't know. I was thinking you would know.
Sorry, I don't know anything about Nordic music.
Oh, really?
I'm just a party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
Oh.
He feels ashamed. He can't be of more service
Oh.
to the future of dance music.
Honey, it's okay. I'll look into it in an official capacity. It's up to the police to make the beats go harder. I'll see if I come up with something on my own. A citizen investigation. I mean, they took me seriously about the fuck, like, I love this
The
answer.
young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead can
There we
use it
go.
to remix Van Eyck's jam.
Yeah, maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell.
Oh?
That's just an idea.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its
Oh.
branches, like bronze ribbons.
I
blowing
see.
Oh, I know this. I can tell you where it is.
Okay.
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags in the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that. I could have said that.
and the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway.
It feels cold.
Does it?
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
Wait. Is this... No, that's not the tape. That's a different tape. I'm pretty sure. Is it? Did I already pick up this tape? No, that's the guy saying that awful shit. We are not going to give that to him to fucking do that. Gives a new meaning to the expression beat cop. God damn it. Thank you. Yeah, you predicted the rim shot. I couldn't not. I simply couldn't not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the only tape I have, and I do not want that remixed into nothing. I don't think that's the tape. Why the fuck would I try to give him that tape? That's horrible. I have a morbid curiosity about where that would go, but I don't want to hear that shit. I kind of have to pee. Fascism run, I guess? Yeah, right? That's evil. I don't want to do that shit. Get my shirt back on. I do have to pee, but it's like approaching when I would take a break. Generally. I don't know, I might just run and do that. Make Van Eyck's jam a harder core. I do not know which tree this refers to. Oh Oh wait, I remember this, that there was like a thing for this tree. Earlier in the game. Or wait, did I just walk by it? I remember them saying that there was shit in it. Some tree. Maybe, I guess it wasn't this one. Or wait, what? Is that it? No, that's the fucking,
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk, written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Okay.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the star of Pericarnassus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericarnassian church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards.
It's Kuno backwards. Yeah, you're right.
The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Okay. So this is the mosaic boardwalk shit. I just need to find the particular tree. Is this the tree? I do not think that is the tree. Is that the tree? No. Is that the tree? No. There weren't any trees over here, were there? Where's this I remember this. I remember this fucking I think they even said it was like tinsel. I remember this shit, but I don't remember this tree. It was like some first day shit. Wait, didn't they say that the trucker jam was like blocking it? Near the boardwalk is actually a bad hint. Oh, I see. Okay. It wasn't this tree. They would have said like it was the tree the body was hanging from, I'm assuming. It's closer to the traffic jam? Okay. Not that one? Yeah, right? I assumed they would have just said like, oh, the tree the fucking body was hanging from. It's probably closer to, like, back there. I don't remember there being any trees over here. Trees over here. Maybe like... No, that's all industrial shit back there. It's not back there. Maybe... These fucking stairs. God damn it. All the trees close to this shit. Didn't I? Is that a tree? I could ask the guy in the pawn shop, but he was talking like he knew exactly where it was. This is where you said I was getting further away from it, but like, okay, there's like 3 trees and I've looked at all of them. Oh, I just don't fucking remember. This is torturous. I'm about to just look this up. Try near the merchant dude? Did I not look at every tree near him? What?
The hawthorn tree.
I thought this is where you said it. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze.
Punch the tree! Good, Hawthorne! Pat the tree! I got points for being a karaoke superstar. Oh, hey, my magnetic dice set. The multi-tool is truly multi. I'm not holding the multi-tool, though. I mean, I've already... The check is already as good as it can get, so... No, Twitch delay? Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry. I'm gonna save and then I'm gonna punch the tree. I was going to the pawn shop when you sent the message. I see.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Sanges Lane. A wintry breeze blows by, making the magnetic tape flutter. The hawthorn tree is not an inanimate object.
Oh,
it is
oops.
a living thing. The thunk against the bark.
You're right,
with
I guess.
discontent.
Well, no, it's still inanimate. Trees don't fucking move.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Sanges Lane.
I still regained health
blows
though,
by,
which is really funny.
Making the magnetic tape flutter.
Piss off, nature. All right.
With slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches.
All right.
It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape.
What's the tape for?
I'm too embarrassed. I mean, he was standing right there. It's for Egghead. I promised to make his Van Eyck jam hit a bit harder. This tape can help.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
I think at least one of the ravers would know how to fix a broken tape if they want to set up a nightclub. Yeah.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in
Possibly.
the pawn shop uses similar tape.
Let's try it. gotta pee. It's like starting to make me anxious. It's about time for me to take a break, isn't it? How long have I been streaming? It's only been like 2 hours. I don't know. Y'all enjoy the creepy pawn shop music. I'm just gonna pee real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. By the way, Urchak, you feeling better? You seem in better spirits, certainly. It's good. Happy to see it. Sir.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Can you fix this here tape?
You mean REZZ Poley? Yeah, I do, but I'm not
Can
some
ya?
Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene. You're about 70% sure you had walking pneumonia last week? Jesus Christ, man. I mean, I'm assuming you tested yourself. Do you have COVID? Probably not. You said that. Holy shit, man.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do you know that old local church down the street? Oh no, he said local up there,
Yes.
not there.
What about it?
I helped some young ravers turn this place into a nightclub, and they play these weird beats there. They call it hypnotic music.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's no bass to it. There's nothing to it. No bass. It just goes bazoot, bazoot, bazoot. But this tape could make it hardcore. Not very. I need to funk it up.
Man, you're really invested in this.
Yeah! He looks at the bundle of tape in front of him. It shimmers under the shop's dazzling light show.
Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
Yeah! Hardcore!
Take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel
15 minutes? That's impressive. Do not bitch about that. Comma, jackass.
Yeah, my pleasure. I'll do what I can for true passion project. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility.
Promise.
Okay.
There will be no negative photon emissions. Good vibes only. Or signs. Good signs only. I just realized I could like drape this cord over the thing and maybe not have any. That's better. Cable management. That's funnier to me because I could see what bobo ass shit I did, but I swear. It's funny. Okay. I got the tape. Hot car! So, Urchak, you didn't have COVID? You're good? I don't want you getting no long COVID. We don't need none of that. No, sir. I guess a tree isn't really an object. I mean, kinda. It's not like sentient. It's a plant. Is a plant an object? I think a plant is an object. 2 rapid antigen and 1 PCR test said no. Okay, yeah, you do not have COVID. Or had. That's nuts though. You got hella sick. Did you just have a flu, or what do you think was the deal is? What do you think the deal is? It depends on what part of a sentence it's in. Damn it! What did I say? I don't remember what I said. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to tell me what I said. It must have been pretty good. You don't often winky face at me. Oh, if the tree is an object or not. Oh. See, I assumed it was gonna be something like suggestive, but no, you're just making a grammar joke. You would winky face at me for a grammar joke. He was dangling a participle. I will come over there, Urchak. I will come over there. Swear to God. Some sort of ass kicker flu. Your ears are still full of gunk, but aside from that and the exhaustion, you're on the mend. That's good. Shit, man. Did you get your flu shot? I didn't, so I can't talk shit, but I should probably start getting them. I ain't had a flu since I was like 16. I remember it. I'm not saying I'm like immune to the flu or anything. It's just, it's definitely kept me from wanting to get a flu shot. Nick gets his every year, but he also had a swine flu in his 20s, and I do remember seeing that. I'm not sure I've ever seen him that sick. Actually, no, one time he had strep, and that shit got very serious. We about had to take him to the ER over that shit. And I guess if you're counting kidney stones, that's maybe the sickest, that's the most pain I've ever seen him in, certainly, but... Which, like, God, that was hard. Like, I'd rather be in that kind of pain than see him in that kind of pain again. And it really makes me think about, like, what I put him through, because holy shit, that sucks. Anyway. Okay. I think I was just trying to save before I went and did this. You didn't get a flu shot. You're gonna do it like 2 weeks after your booster, but you got wildly sidetracked by work and Christmas. Yeah. What am I doing? Go in the building. Yeah, I've never had strep, to my knowledge. I used to get like sinus infections pretty regularly as a kid, but I haven't had one of those in a while. As long as I can remember, really. And I just get like colds every so often, but not really. I've been fairly healthy over the last couple years here, with some notable exceptions that I don't want to discuss right now. You used to get strep and shit regularly when you were working at Disneyland. Oh yeah, I imagine. Holy shit.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah, harder car.
So I really could have given him that other tape. I'm terribly curious what that would have been like. I like I said, morbid curiosity, really. Anyway.
Yeah, remix time.
It's the remix. He clicks the switch, the tape starts spinning.
On his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
No, I literally took it out of a fucking tree.
Great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
Listen,
what do you mean?
I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Ready. Ooh. Like goes with it and everything.
The signs match perfectly.
That's great.
Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault. It
The
would be
full assault.
hyper.
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
Do what? I just found a random tape and brought it to Egghead. He's just incredibly good at remixing. You're right, it's uncanny how well it all goes together. There must be something else going on here.
Yes,
Yeah.
but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody? Like a folk song? And you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
Something mysterious is going on here.
I mean, I don't know, man. I feel like this is probably the most likely thing. Because, like, it didn't sound like Egghead fucked with it too much, because he was commenting on how well it all worked together. I mean, he might live around here, I don't know. I think this is more likely.
Be how it's made. If it fits, it fits. Bring up the volume.
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
You gotta sample the fucking void.
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
Yeah, do that. But if we tamed it. I feel like we might be so preoccupied with whether or not we can that we're not thinking about whether we should. I'm not sure this is a good idea.
But how?
What about that compressor Andre was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing?
Okay.
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper.
Oh boy. The audio onslaught can be tamed. Connect the dots. Oh boy. Okay, at least it's a white check, but I gotta put on some things. Hold on. I think I only have the gloves. I think that's the only thing I have that improves interfacing. Because the only thing I had before was fucking the other gloves, and they were just a +1 rather than a +2. Okay, we're about halfway into the homosexual underground. This may take a while. I mean, that's a pretty rough check, yeah. For sure. How have I not gained a level yet? I guess I just haven't done anything really. Gotta complete the quest. I like it. It's good. I got speed. I got speed. That's, I can do that. Am I holding it already? I think I am. Yep. Okay. Alright. Let's do a little save. I mean, we gotta do this, but I also gotta dance. And that's a bunch of savoir-faire I don't have. Man, is there anything I could do to make this better? Make Van Eyck. This may take a while. They know that check sucks. I won't pause the game. I might look up if there's anything I can do to modify that check. I do that. Make Alex mad. I'm sorry. Pardon. Oh, that thought I just picked up. Well, I can't do that. If nothing else, my head is preoccupied with homosexuality, so I cannot. And failing the check once and choosing turn some knobs at random? Could I fuck with the compressor? Or what is it? Can I do that? I'm not sure I tried. Where is the thing? I'm not sure I can fuck with that. Where is this fucking compressor? I feel like it would have to be one of these things. Did I ask him about that?
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Hey, I could try it again. Found the melody. Well, I'll probably be able to do it again after I get the bass going, so I should probably try it. Let me put on my savoir-faire shit. I got a few, if I recall. Or at least one. Yeah, these. Okay. I can't remember if I have anything else. Let's do this the hard way. Some things I've memorized. Not this one. And I know I have a delay. I shouldn't do that. It's very hard. Like that has been a learned streamer habit because I am a hummer and singer of shit that is happening. That is something I do compulsively. And it is very, very difficult for me not to. Oh yeah, these. Cool. Okay. Like, I'm tempted to get rid of some redundant shit, like these gloves. I don't need these gloves anymore. Because they have, like, a straightforward upgrade. I don't need that shit. Okay, I think that's it. Just gotta bring it up a little bit.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Okay. Come on! Ah.
Close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now,
damn, I was close though.
Emotion is beyond you.
All right.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done by battles lost. If you up the dose and truly dance, who knows what will happen?
Oh, I just remembered some good news happening in my life. So,
goodbye, officer.
Years ago at this point, I'm talking like, I remember talking about this on my stream in like fucking 2019. This Kickstarter I helped fund for this new light toy. I'm getting it for the whip, but it's really just this very fancy programmable flashlight, and it's got, you can put any number of attachments on it. And I'm probably only ever gonna have the whip, but they've got a few other really cool things that I would consider doing. Little attachments I would consider getting for that. May do that at some point, but yeah, I'm getting a new whip. Finally. I think they said the pre-orders ship in like 2 or 4 weeks, something like that. 4 rather. So yeah, pretty fucking cool. I don't really have anywhere to take it at the moment, but you know, nice to have. I could start like recording me dancing since I have a camera that isn't completely shit now. And yeah, it's a new toy I already paid for like forever ago, so that's great. Just like, yeah, it's like a fucking Christmas gift. Which, that was a good way of putting that, Alex. You tried. I get impatient when I'm streaming. I don't want to fucking keep y'all waiting and watching me struggle too much. I'm assuming I'm gonna get another try at the base after I do that shit. I'm already wearing my gloves, right? Yeah, and that's all I got for interfacing. Alright. Saving again. Here we go. Thanks for coming by, Urchak. Much love, many nerd jokes. Always. Thank you. I'm glad you're feeling better.
Yeah! Harder, car!
This is bad. This is bad. I might be here for a while. I think I'm about to save scum this shit, cause like I'm not trying to dump a bunch of points in interfacing. I gotta dance. Alright. Maybe I'll get lucky. Holy shit! Holy shit! Guys. It's a hardcore miracle. We really pulled through. Fucking awesome. Yeah, sidechain? What the fuck are you talking about?
You can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing. Either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals.
Okay.
The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Alex, is this bullshit? I don't know enough about this shit to say. I don't know if you do either, but I figured you got a better shot than me.
Side chaining it, you said.
I know you've done more like modern electronic kind of shit. This isn't so much. This is very analog.
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide. Wider than they've ever gone on drugs.
Ooh.
He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead Cop Man? Did you break him?
Just wait and see. Did you break? No, I didn't want to break him. I just wanted to crack. Just gently.
Are you ready, pussy?
Oh boy.
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
But is your body ready, Noid?
I was born ready, Egg.
Give him a thumbs up. No, I was about to say, when did you learn all this all of a sudden, Harry? I see, so it was legit. Oh, this is great. We've tamed the nothingness. This is good. Is there a full version of this somewhere? This kind of slaps. I like it.
The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand
Hell yeah.
in the air.
This is beauty. This is life.
What in the world is going on?
The cell looks
melody
on,
and bass flow
amazed
together.
at the display.
It's unnatural.
Where'd they get the lasers though? Like, did that just hop up? Like, there is, yeah? Oh man, I gotta play that. That's yeah, that's gonna make a playlist. Coming to a playlist near you very soon.
Your body is taking a beating from the low frequencies crashing over you. It's making you feel alive again.
We have tamed the sound, made it our own. The hardcore aesthetic just got more bassy. I kind of like this one. I'm sure Egghead would like if I yelled. But I'm gonna say that.
Damn it. This dance club idea might just work out.
It might.
DeLorean Church, the place to be. Pump it, pump it.
This is it.
Yay.
This is a new era. The fabric of the world has been irrevocably altered.
Okay, calm down. I don't know
The
about
innocence
all
of hardcore melodic dance music.
that. All right, we got a level, and I'm assuming we could try to dance again. Oh, frame rate is not liking this shit. I'm sure this looks ass to y'all. I'm sorry. It looks pretty okay to me, but it's kind of, yeah. Like, I lose some smoothness when I'm streaming. Like, what I see is a little smoother than what y'all see, and what I'm seeing is not that smooth right now. It sure isn't, yeah? And what else? Is it the fucking, what do you call that? Is it the bit rate?
Good to see you.
When there's a bunch of shit on the screen, and it's like hard for the shit to keep up. I can't remember what that's called. Okay, I found the beat. Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good. That's pretty fucking good. Hold on, I'm gonna save. I think we're about here. I think we're gonna do it, you guys. I think we're gonna fucking do it. Hell yeah. And if we don't, that's how compression manages a static bitrate. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
So they actually made sense there with the audio shit. That was legit. That checked out. I would take your word for it. So, okay. We're doing it. We're doing it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Close your
Yeah!
eyes and vacate your skull, leaving your brain to wonder, where did that little fluttering light go?
Total darkness. You sink down the darkest fathoms
this
of
seems
your
bad.
own personal deep. vertebrate by vertebrate, through the unformed skulls of your mind.
Vertebrae and spine. Did this guy not get the script update? What is this?
It will begin.
Was that about unformed skulls? Yeah, that seems... Yeah, where did the church go?
Who fucking cares?
I hate waking life. I hate this world. I hate and fear everything. All I want to do is dance. Please, God, just let me dance.
God?
God?
Where is your God?
Where is your God now? And where's the music, asshole?
Don't worry. The music's still there. It's you who is gone.
Concentrate on hearing.
Nothing. Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid. Electrified.
Am I possessed by the spirit of dance? What is happening?
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret.
What the fuck?
Every vertebrae in your spine is an
It's vertebrae. Stop
ready to
saying
pop up and replace the old one. Like shark teeth.
This voice.
The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it, waiting for its turn.
Bitch, what?
To rule the world.
The beat has fully consumed you. Yeah, that's what I'm gathering here. Computer is working very hard over there. It's a blank screen. Calm down. I'm getting you a front fan. Stop it. Fuck. I should have returned that other one today, actually. It's something I could have done. I don't know. I didn't feel like moving around a lot today. It's as it ought to be. Where is it?
In the spinal cord.
The voice sounds familiar. Does it? It does not sound familiar to me. Yeah, what do you want?
From what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
Bust a move. Do it.
Foolhardy. Do you even know what's happening on the surface? Maybe 1,000 years have passed. Or maybe you started spazzing out like 2 seconds ago.
I was actually thinking it sounded like Rex. I've never played Borderlands. I should, though. I've had a lot of people tell me I ought to. And it looks cool. It sounds like Rex, yeah. If I had to say anybody. Or Grunt. One or the other.
With your eyes
A
still
Krogan.
closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics.
Rhythmoplastics.
Somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Rêve. The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing, twist by twist.
Be healed by the dance. Be cured by the beat.
As you open your eyes, you should scream. Hyper, hyper. It seems appropriate.
I don't want to holler. Why should I scream that? That's lame. Shut the fuck up and
You
dance.
have become a flawless interview.
Oh my god.
A flesh and bone approximation of the throat coming from the speaker set.
Damn, okay!
It's entirely, rigidly imbecile, without pity or fear.
Holy shit. Look at him go. I imagine this looks terrible to y'all, but he looks pretty good on my screen. I might have to look this up. Somebody with a better computer than mine doing this shit. He looks great. He's kind of killing it. He's kind of killing it. I gotta say. He looked good. Good shit.
Free from self-awareness. No deliberation. Only, and I mean only, execution.
It's actually pretty cool with the ultra low frame rate. Like he's in a strobe light. Okay, good. Free from self-awareness. The best kind of dancing.
Oh my god!
The Speed Freaks would-be leader stands slack-jawed in disbelief at the hardcoreness on display. He whispers to himself, "No way." I mean, he voice acted that, but yes way.
Is reel-to-reel mixer blasting the anthem of a future that will never come. The young man observes your moves for a second. He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
Kim, get in here! He ain't finna do that. But I gotta ask.
What's going on here?
Hater!
This is clearly a Code 31 emergency.
It's a drama thought.
The lieutenant squeezes the bridge of his nose. The lights reflect off his glasses. He's obviously having trouble adjusting to this new environment.
A Code 31 emergency?
The lieutenant crosses his arms with a bemused look.
Come on! I'm undercover. Not doing anything. Music made up its mind a long time ago. I'm just implementing.
Good for you. Raga.
Well, at least he's supportive. We ain't going anywhere before we tear shit up. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was told there was one point in the game where I could pull rank on Kim, and it turns out it is to get him to dance. That is the funniest fucking thing ever. Damn, and I don't even need to put nothing on or nothing. Yeah, he respects me now, but yeah, this is like the only reason I would ever pull rank on his ass. Oh no. It's a red check. I think I gotta go for it. I think I gotta go for it. Come on, come on.
Choose the one.
Ah! I am only going to pull rank on you one time, and that time is now.
Are you kidding?
Oh fuck, this is great. I assure you I am not. Now get your groove on, Lieutenant. It's all a joke to you, isn't it? Chain of command, joke. Future of dance, joke. Well, no more. I don't know what's gonna be more persuasive. I feel like either way he's not gonna fucking do it, but let's go with that.
What on?
Say, get your goddamn groove on! Boogie woogie!
Sheesh, okay.
He backs up with his hands in the air, observing the crisscross of your
Okay,
feet.
you psychopath. I see what you're doing there. It's jacked up footwork. Press is that Ubi folk dancing?
Is he talking shit?
Nah, it's not Ubi folk. It's hardcore.
Yeah. Whatever.
Yeah, man. If you're gonna talk shit, I wanna see it.
Oh yeah? I did 15 years in the juvenile crime unit. I can't do it inappropriate. Now, check this.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Holy shit!
It's reasonable to fear he'll kick a hole through it, causing the floor to crack and the building to collapse,
Holy
bringing
shit!
the church roof down on all of you.
I mean, I'm not gonna get a better moment for this. Yo, we got Kim to dance.
It doesn't look like he thinks shit either.
Damn. Look at him. Look at him go. Look at him go. Hardcore. Fuck yeah. Dance is the law.
Bounces up and down, then assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion.
I think I like this a little better than he was doing. What he was doing before anyway, the shuffle.
The authority of the law is clearly unquestionable.
And what's the cell doing?
The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and raises her chin.
Do you not dance?
Expectantly.
Are you going to dance? No, recording.
She briskly shakes her head and puts her headphones back on. Don't talk to women when they have headphones on, dude. What are you doing?
Throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning her attention back.
Damn. Women just gonna carry this operation on their back. While you nerds are fucking dancing.
Pressing buttons, reading her text, but she started heavily to the music.
Yeah, there anything else I can do?
That motion of your flailing body is bordering on destroying. You're going off the charts. You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive would be a point of no return. Feels almost melancholy. Are you sure you have the entire posse along for this?
Together! Where are you? What am I trying to do here?
Go again. Hardcore fills the air. The sound above my head.
Just yelling. Just yelling.
What now? The sound above your what?
Above my hair, man.
Damn it! Kim, stop dancing.
This is too imbecile. Excuse me.
I made Kim stop. Hey, man. I got the dragon robe. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, let's go.
On the coast of the Martinez Inlet, in a small weather-beaten stave church built 380 years ago by settlers from the Occident, most likely to guard against an anomaly at its center. An officer of the RCM is contorting his body into idiotically rigid shapes as he invents the future of dance music. It's the hardest anyone has ever danced.
What? What is this strange feeling I keep having? This cold, even now.
I am la Rêve.
Oh?
I am the city.
What do you mean?
I am a fragment of the world spirit, the genius Loki of Rêve.
I think us loci was fine.
My heart is the wind corridor. The bottom of my air is red. I have 100,000 luminous arms.
Okay. It got like biblically accurate angel vibes.
Come morning, I carry industrial dust and let it settle on tree leaves. I shake the dust from those leaves and onto your coat.
Okay.
I've seen you. I've seen you. I've seen you with her. And I've seen you without her. I've seen you on the crescent of the hill.
Fuck, pardon. How are you talking to me?
The modulations of my voice are noted down with thermometers and barometers. You feel me in your nostrils, on the little hairs on the back of your neck. I also reside in your lungs and vestigial organs. Everywhere there is space.
Okay. But who am I? Why are you talking to me?
You are an officer of the citizens' militia, Jante in Rêve. When you wear your coat, you wear my soul.
The fuck?
You move through my streets freely, in motor carriages and on foot. You have access to the hidden places. You also circulate among those who are hidden.
Okay.
I need you. You can keep me on this earth. Be vigilant. I love you.
An officer of the RCM is lying on the floor of a small church with his eyes rolled back and his tongue lolling out. Several others are standing around him. He slowly comes to.
Had a good rest there?
I spoke to the city of Revachon. Sure.
Fuck yeah!
Fuck yeah!
I bet you did. Those were some advanced moves, man.
That's all great, but we should really get going. We spent enough time doing aerobic exercise for today.
How many minutes? Okay.
You might
Holy
be
shit.
imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
Wow. That's quite significant.
Man! Now, man! Now...
Would-be leader stutters with excitement.
Now imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people.
Honey, you can't fit no 1,000 people in here. Calm down. Like, this is like a 100-person venue. Maybe 200. Maybe.
End of human development. Mission complete.
Right, ecstatic.
All right.
You're absolutely beat. Muscles relaxed and feet like noodles underneath.
Goodbye, officer.
Okay.
Tremble. The time is now. Taola.
What?
Time for the show. For Taola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself.
Can what?
The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
What would happen if you had 100 or 1,000 people in here and someone had an hypnotic seizure? Those are probably bad. I imagine.
Ulogu Theodos.
What is this alphabet?
Ipoli Osithian.
This language.
Bronisin.
What is this fucking language? I do not recognize this. It's Greek? Okay. Is he speaking Greek or is it just a Greek alphabet? And when did this countdown start?
Monday morning, the moment you arrived in this reality, are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
Alt history Greek. Okay, gotcha. Did you have to look that up? How did you look that up? This is because of the insane world ending I've been saying, isn't it?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
I did that? When did I? What? What are you fucking talking about? It just sounds like Greek? I guess I don't really know what Greek sounds like. I mean, vaguely, but I don't know. Also, you think that's legit Greek now that you looked it up? Okay. I mean, yeah, I could buy that. Sure. Am I sure it's not just a joke or some kind of coping mechanism?
Totally also a coping mechanism.
Oh, okay. I'm a little afraid.
So you should be. The world island crumbles at your feet, and in the far plain, Palindropos.
Far plane?
Perhaps. Just a thought. This has something to do with the hangover.
I do think the world might end.
The
I
face
do.
of the woman fractures.
Oh,
They
this
will
is
be
that
herd
apocalypse
killing.
cop shit.
We all become vapor.
Herd killing. We all become vapor. Christ. Okay. Well, that was productive. So I have to imagine that's probably it for the church, right? So, like, what the fuck was that shit that happened when I passed out? Like, was I dancing here 380 fucking years ago? Somehow? Again, I do not know where this is going at all. Fucking Christ. What is this thought I just picked up? -1 to rhetoric. Rambling madman. You woke up in a hotel room and started rambling about the end of the world. It's not your normal everyday doom crying either. Something truly colossal is approaching. The gloaming, the culling, the bloodletting of unimaginable proportions. Until now you've been pleasantly vague about the precise nature of this cataclysm. No more. Put the bloodletting on the burner and really figure out what's threatening the fragile physical reality you just found yourself in. Oh. Wait, I have 2 skill points? Oh, apparently I do. Okay. Well, I was gonna dump a bunch of shit into Savoir Faire so that I could dance, but we have now witnessed the dance, so I do not need to do that. I should probably get another thought slot. That seems important. I don't know what thought I'm going to pick up. I guess the communism. I think doing this again is actually some plot shit, so I'm not sure I should yet. I'm gonna not for the moment. I can't do this, I can't do this, I can't do this, I can't do this, I can't do this. I wish I could just, like, remove that shit, but I can't. I could do this shit with the guy in the sunglasses. That's something. That triggers the Ruby quest? Okay, yeah. I like, read, not even read, I would say I, like, glossed over some shit that maybe indicated that. I was trying not to read it too much, but... okay, I could do that. I do need another thought slot. I want to get them all eventually, probably, so okay. And then I have, I could put one in Esprit de Corps. It's the only check in the entire game you're 100% required to pass. Okay. Well, I'm pretty good on shivers. I got a lot of shivers shit. Although, yeah, I've put a point in that, looks like. What's the song called? Is it just called Disco Elysium? It probably has a different name. I guess it's the Egghead remix. Whatever song this is, originally. Okay, yeah, I might put a point in Esprit de Corps and do that. I don't really see anything else I really ought to do right now. I can't believe we got Kim to dance. I'm so fucking happy about that. Just started talking shit. The nerve. also gotta find out what to do with the Windex. Should I look that up? Should I look up what I need to do with the Windex, or is that opportunity gonna present itself without me forcing it? Why am my head shaking like that? Could it possibly be all the drugs I've taken? I have esprit de corps things. Yeah, here. It's called hardcore disco music. I see. Yeah, I'm maybe gonna have to play that for y'all. Might pop that into the finale. I moved my favorite disco song from the first draft of the classic disco playlist to it's the song I want to end with. It should work regardless, so I've decided to put it there instead. I should play some of that rapper too. It's Dizzy Draws, I think. The Moroccan gentleman. The voice is Measurehead. He had some pretty good shit. Oh, this also has it. It might be better. I don't know. Looks better anyway. I think that's all I have for esprit de corps. That might be important, I don't know. Do I have authority things other than that? I'm not sure I do. I have a number of things that reduce authority. I don't know if I have anything else that increases it. -2 to authority. Rough shit. Alright. Go in there in my black mesh shirt. Hey, wait, what? That just opened up again. Why? I'm not gonna question it. Let's go do it. What the fuck? Was it just because I put on the fucking... How much longer do I got on this? 21 minutes? Okay. Do a quick save. I don't know what caused that check to open up again. I guess it'll tell me when I get there. Also, why are those people just hanging out here? Like, what's up with that? Maybe you can do it once a day or something? I don't think so. I thought I'd, like, just checked that not even fucking, like, 5 minutes ago, and it was not. It was not white. Like, I could redo it. No, I did not just rest. That is true. I'm gonna save again. Maybe it was all the hardcore dancing. I don't know. It should tell me when I look at the check.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
This guy with his fucking French-Canadian accent.
You might be wearing a disguise.
Oh, really? Cool shades. Are you wearing a disguise? Oh, dress code. I guess I hadn't even put on this jacket since I fucking talked to him. And they called my station. Cool shades. You wearing a disguise? He looks at you inquisitively.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening though. Who is this guy?
I don't know. Let's find out.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
I definitely know you from somewhere.
Okay.
Another life.
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st? That's my actual station, I think. 69. I feel like that's the jackass answer.
He seems to be observing you through the reflective glass of his eyewear. There's no reply. Perhaps repeat it?
Let's say it again.
Repeating it gets no reaction from the man with sunglasses. Suddenly, the world is very quiet. Even the howling wind outside sounds a bit embarrassed.
I fucking love the writing in this game, dude. Yeah, 41st.
Okay, that's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good.
Okay. Let's talk more about that hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned. He didn't... This wasn't voiced. Oh, the hypothetical 4-1. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
You seem like a bit of a drag, no offense, but Kim's cooler than you, yes.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of the thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
Okay.
The lieutenant is silent.
You seem like a bit of a drag, no offense, but I could do better.
Taken, my friend.
This guy dances. Do you dance?
Let's be honest. There's been some purely fictional talk in our imaginary station in regards of who'd even be worthy of your partnership.
Oh.
And the conclusion is that a man with your caliber should form his own one-man policing unit. Anyone else would just slow you down.
Okay. Do you have a crime to solve?
No. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. So who else is in our imaginary police station? This is weird.
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
What is your fucking deal?
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
Uh-huh.
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Far-out son of Lung?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Okay. Want me to tell you more about him? Or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
Oh.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by the sunglassed man.
I don't feel handled. I feel like he's doing all sorts of shit and it's not working on me.
Yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
Okay, I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His gray eyes suddenly flash above his glass frames. They feel
It's
sad.
a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
What was that?
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a prophet?
Not the prophet shit again.
He didn't answer your question.
No.
Why not?
'Cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things?
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Oh, okay. Okay, this person who was shot and then made to look like he was hanged. He might have been shot by the people who hanged him. Okay, the person was shot. He may have been shot by the person who made it look like he was hanged. I'm not sure what to tell him, or how much I should. So, are we thinking Ruby shot him? I'm not sure if that, I'm not quite sure that's right. The person who we think shot him. I mean, this. Yeah.
A cover-up. Well, the author of the cover-up is the perp? Makes sense.
Hey, why am I telling you these things? I know, right? But what's the motive?
You don't have a motive? Then the double cover-up seems too neat.
Yeah, why am I telling you these things?
Why are you?
Who knows why we do the things we do? Somehow, bouncing those ideas off the man with sunglasses felt calming, like you've done it before.
Okay.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it? Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
I wonder how many more of these I could do before he just gets irritated.
Do you know who hanged him?
Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that. I don't... Oh my god, there's more. Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is
Bro,
no time.
the whole... Like, since you got here, all you've been doing is sitting in this fucking hotel. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Yes.
Okay, well...
He corrects his blonde wig. His hair. He corrects his hair.
I don't know. Oh my god, there's more. Okay, why
you're
not?
right.
I get it, okay. But what is the motive?
To cover something
That
up?
would be my first guess, yes.
Okay.
I don't know. Oh my god, there's more. Okay, why not? Let's
Okay.
do the old thing over again. Well, where have you looked for her?
She may be on the coast.
West of here? Tough luck. The place is ruined from the bombardment. A lot of places to hide there.
Yeah.
I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
I mean,
Okay.
we did this, so...
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners.
How's partners in crime?
No, because in this thought experiment, we are police officers. In a police station, we don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
Not crime bros.
Come on, stop it.
Let's be crazy.
Not this.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
Actually, I should have called you my partner. Kim's my partner. He's going to know. No, not
Okay.
at all.
How about you stop wasting my time and get on with whatever you were doing
Okay,
then?
is this just a dead end then?
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
So is he my former partner and he didn't like being my
It's
partner?
a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Okay. Yeah, that was weird. What?
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical
Yeah.
Station 41. Weird, right?
Yes.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
Okay.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Let's try again. I mean, being my partner does not seem like fun.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Bruh.
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Yeah, probably not. I don't remember anything. I don't remember you from anywhere.
God fucking shit.
He pinches the root of his nose.
None of this is great news for him. Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Wait.
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say? Okay?
Yeah,
Jean,
okay.
he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter,
Really?
male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a
Okay, then
Go on
why
with
is
your
he
cop work.
impersonating a cop? I'm gonna talk to this lady.
Yes? What is it?
Did you hear that? Did you hear me sing? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
Whoa, how does she know your name? She probably heard it from somewhere. You have to be more careful, karaoke star. Names are dangerous.
Are they?
Huh, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches.
This guy is just miserable. He's fucking... He reminds me of this person I used to raid with. No, I was not in that guild with Urjak. Do I still talk to anybody I was in that guild with? Was I in that guild with Worm? I think, yeah, I was. He would remember him. I should fucking bother Worm just to talk shit about Conic. I really should do that. He was just this miserable, like, fucking chauvinistic fucking shadow priest with the thickest fucking French-Canadian accent, and he was just such a cunt. He's just like this dude. It's fucking great.
Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture.
Bruh, you are just grouchy, like...
It's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
Thank you.
She actually did.
Look, something's really bugging me. Oh, are we recruiting commies here? Are you with him? Did you just call me Harry? Something's really bugging me. Are we from the same police station or
God
not?
damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
You're the one being evasive and weird, my dude.
Can I help you with something?
Like a pre-incel, yeah?
Yes, of course.
I think he was married, and
You would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
I can't imagine he still is, but I mean, who knows? I don't know. Maybe he was just that way online. I find that hard to believe, though. Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He's an asshole.
You're an asshole. You know what? Maybe we're both assholes.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
Exchange? Did you just call me
Yes,
Harry?
I called you by your name. What about it?
She sounds slightly agitated and sad. How do you know my
God,
name?
Everybody knows your name. Please go finish your investigation so everyone can go home.
Oh my goodness. You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Oh my gosh.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait, is he police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
What are you doing
I'm
here?
just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
I just want to do my job, that's all.
Again, I don't really understand how she is horse-faced. Nor do I think that's a great way to just, like... Why does she get horse-faced and he gets why not man with the bad wig?
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Okay, are you by any chance working class?
Raising 2 children and half a husband on a patrol officer's wage? Yes, I guess I am working class.
Half a husband? Do you want to rise up and tear down the entire fucking system with me? Do you ever just feel like going apeshit? Cool. I am too. No, don't wink at people.
No. Okay, so but not with you, like you are now. Don't take this the wrong way.
Okay. I don't think he's gonna have anything new to say to me.
I can't believe this shit.
Okay. So that's it with that? Timothy.
Yes?
You have anything new to say?
No response. He just arches his brow.
I can't remember
He's
anything.
having trouble processing it, believing it even.
Okay,
A
forget
moment
it.
passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Alright. Well, shit. So that's just that. I thought that was gonna maybe go somewhere. So, from what I'm gathering, that dude was my old partner, and I'm a bit of a spotlight hog, and otherwise just generally unpleasant as a partner, probably. I should also try the phone again? Oh, the phone in Kim's car? Okay. Oh, I didn't talk to Sylvie again, was it? I should talk to her. I should maybe take a break, too. I'll call her and then do that. The payphone.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I don't remember the payphone going anywhere, but it's been a while.
How may I assist you?
Alright. Let's talk to
Just a
Sylvie.
second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes, hello?
Hi.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Okay, why would I mean, maybe he's not asking her on a date. Maybe he's fucking just trying to get her to talk? I don't know.
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
That came so fast, you can't but wonder what else she would be good at.
What?
Baseball, ring-a-bell quiz shows, catching keys in the air, petting an angry cat.
Angry cat. Okay. Thanks.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice.
I don't know. I feel like that dialogue option was worse last time, but I don't know if I remember. I might have just thought, I mean, like, based on how she was interacting with me before, the idea that she would want to see me again is, yeah.
57, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Okay. Forfeited? What is that? Who was in the union? But I did that, didn't I? Said I forfeited that. I don't know. That was just like there when I opened it. I can't remember why I opened this menu. Oh, I'm still wearing this jacket. Where's my fucking robe? I like how the robe has been like the thing to wear for all of my favorite shit. It was like good for the karaoke, good for the dancing. Alright, I'll go try the payphone and then I'll... Oh, that's why I opened it. I think I wanted to fast travel. Yeah, well, like, I don't know. Like, I definitely found them. I don't know what that's about. I remember the payphone being some creepy shit. Which phone? This one? Do the phone after the break? Okay. Alright. I'll take your word for it. Let me see if, the game will actually... Okay, it looks like I'm muted. Alright. I don't know why it's working today. I have no fucking idea. I'll go ahead and do the sound thing too. Just in case it helps. Hold on. Okay. Oh, I fucked up the sound though in the game. Damn, I'm gonna have to exit. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I was having to do that anyway. I would say maybe that's what's fucking with it, but no. I don't know if it'll work when I try to do it later, but I guess it doesn't matter. Because I don't really need it to. It's really just when I'm taking the break that I need to mute it. Well, and before the stream actually starts, I guess. Okay. What do I got for music here? I just got some, like, house shit or housey shit that I found in the process of looking around for the older shit. And just, like, checking up on things. The first one is at least remixed by a French person. I'm not sure if the folks who did the original song are. I didn't look that up. That doesn't sound like a French name, the first one anyway. But I would maybe assume they're at least adjacent. And then the second song, me and Alex were actually trying to decide if it was a house track. Like, it's a little slow, but I don't think it's so slow such as to disqualify it from being a house track. It also, like, if you're going by vibe, it's maybe more techno, but I don't know. It doesn't not sound like a party. It just sounds more like a cyberpunk kind of party, but that's really more maybe techno. I don't know. I just liked it, so I wanted to play it. But the first one and the third one are more straightforward house songs. Anyway, the first one's kind of long, but the other two are not so bad, so this isn't going to be a forever long break, but regardless. I'll be back after 3 dance tracks. Enjoy the modern house. I'll return. Hello. I've returned. I hope you liked my house music. At least the first and the third tracks were more chill. Well, the second one, it's more intense, but it's slower. I also like the, like, bouncy party. Like, I did a stream of, like, all of that shit kind of house. Was it 2020 I did that? Was it that long ago at this point? Jesus. What did I fucking call it? Like, party, booty, runway, house music, I think, was... It just sounds like ass shaking shit, a lot of it. But that's... I do like that stuff, but it's probably not my favorite. I tend to, like, I think you call it, like, micro house. Like, more minimalist shit, more chill shit. I tend to listen to that more when I'm going for house music. The shit that really, like, gets at the hypnotic part of it, I like that. But I don't know. We got, what, 2 more streams left? I might do, like a party house one. Since I was just getting into all of that again anyway. And then the finale, it's gonna be a grab bag, but I think I've got, like, half that playlist already. Just stuff I've been saving up or... autoplay for the finale. Like, the completed hardcore... the hardcore disco music track. We gotta play that. For sure. You know what? Okay, I just had an idea. I'm not gonna tell y'all. Redemption moment for me. We gotta play this. It's a surprise. It's a surprise. Fuck. I'm glad I thought of that. I can't tell you. Super secret. Okay. I gotta restart the game. So, Alex, did you do the Windex thing in your playthrough? I want to know if I need to be more concerned about that. Also the communism, but I'm still learning about gay shit. Remind you where that is? The Windex that you get, you know? Oh, is the game muted? No. My game audio's not working. That's concerning. I'm gonna try restarting the audio interface again. Hold on. Okay. Okay. I feel like there should be audio now, but there's not. Okay, this is some new shit. Good. Well. Like, where in the world is the check performed? Or is this a quest? Yeah, I have a quest to, basically wait for the Thai's signal to drink the Windex. And it's given me no other information. So... okay, this is definitely a problem. I can't really even speculate as to how I might solve it, other than restarting my computer, which, as we know, is not as easy as it sounds. Now, are we just not working at all? Okay, no. Google Music's working, but game is not working. Wait, okay. So it was muted that time, but it wasn't muted before. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Let's just carry on. Shall we? Okay, I was joking about this being cable management, but it is actually nice. Because, like, my controller cord and my headphone cord would get kind of tangled with each other. And this way they don't. Ooh, can I even, like, hook it into this little thing, or is that gonna fuck with the... No, it fits in there pretty good. Not really. Oh, but if I do that, though... Kinda. Let's see if it stays there. Okay. I think I just saved, but let's do it again. So yeah, is the Windex thing not ringing any bells?
There's a tone.
Might have to look it up.
Is operable.
Random number.
Calling.
Is this a different random number than the first time I did this, or the same one?
Again? Seriously? Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
I think it was a lady last time.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Sup, Gerard?
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity. No, what you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone.
Get your wife for me, will you?
Who is this?
It's Harry. Put her on. I don't like waiting. Should I give him a fake name? I should maybe give him a fake name. Oh, I forgot to take off these ugly ass pants. God damn it. Let's give him a fake name.
Who the fuck do you think you are talking to me like that?
I'm the guy who's fucking your wife, Gerard. Now put her on before I lose my patience.
Just tell me what's going on here. Yes, come here.
Oh God.
The sounds are muffled. You can make out two people.
Oh, this is terrible. Why am I doing this?
Bien, amid the howling in the wire, you make out a woman's voice with a thick Samaran accent. Gerard, this is a joke. Someone is making a joke.
Yeah.
More shouting. You're pretty sure you hear a man saying fuck several times. Then the crackle in the phone line gets violently louder, like the surf breaking.
What the hell are you doing?
I mean, he's right.
You're right. You shouldn't.
He accepts your apology.
Okay, good.
Let's just go. I've had enough of this phone booth.
Okay. Can I not fuck with it anymore? Or is he not gonna let me? Is that all I needed to do with the phone?
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable. The lieutenant shrugs apathetically, then walks a little distance away to concentrate on his notes. Looks like he'd rather not get into it again.
Alright, I guess he's not gonna fight me.
Calling. 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 Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man.
Someone picks up. The voice on the other end is
I'll
slightly
get you your money,
hysterical.
alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Yes, with slight change in plans, I want this delivered to the Whirling in Rags and Martinez. We could all be a bit kinder to each other, don't you think? Consider your debt paid, my friend. You seem to be in some sort of trouble. Maybe I can help you. I'm a police officer. I shouldn't keep fucking with people. I'm eventually gonna piss Kim off. I'm not really trying to do that. Really? I don't want to make, like, I'm not trying to, that's just as shitty.
The phone gets hanged up fast as lightning. All you hear is a little shuffle of nylon as the hand moves on the other end. Disconnect tone.
Nope.
Are we about done with this now?
Maybe try it after he goes to bed. Okay. Put my pants back on. Okay. Oh, don't I don't have the glasses that I like on either, I don't think. Yeah. There we go. Okay. It would seem I can't do that, but that's probably maybe another thing I should try after he goes to bed. I can't do this. I don't know why it's still here. How do I get to the island? Like, what island are they talking about? And it looks like I'm gonna need to look up the fucking... What is this shit called? Blue medicinal spirit. Used to make the spirit bomb? What? That's a Dragon Ball Z reference. Probably other Dragon Balls also, but I'm familiar with it from Z, as are most folks. Okay, hold on. I'm not trying to read too much here. I just need to know what, like, the next step is. Okay. Okay, you don't get a prompt for this until later. Like, after you find Ruby. So I'll just not worry about that for the moment. I can't go to the island yet, and please don't look it up. Okay, I won't. I didn't think I could go to any island yet. So, like, when I saw that on the map, when it was doing its little visual calculus thing, I was like, I've definitely not been over there yet. I think I might be kind of allergy-ish. I don't know. It's not really that time yet. And I know it's gonna get a lot worse, but... apparently I can get cheap allergy meds from the pharmacy, so that's good. Adam said we can get the... like, the stuff we keep behind the counter. Like generic Zyrtec and whatnot. I think he said we could get that for like wholesale or something. That's nice. Those over-the-counter allergy meds can be kind of expensive, such that I often don't take them every day when I really should, when it's fucking spring and horrible out. Okay. How much time I got left on this? Getting there. Getting there. Excuse me. I can't do this until Kim goes to sleep. Okay, I could do that again later. This is later. What about this shit? Be patient? I mean, I got nothing else to do, I don't think. Other than just, like, talking to random people. I can't get the weapon yet either. Well, fuck. Well. Oh, my hair's coming loose. Take those off. I'm not sure what else to do with myself. I guess I could put a point in an ability and reopen one of my checks, but I think the only checks I have open, like that I can actually do, are a couple really difficult physical instrument checks that I don't know if I can get anyway without save scumming. It was like the barbell and can't remember the other one. I'll have to look. Still on the fence about getting my hair cut. I do like how I look in a bun, which is indeed how it is most of the time. And I do like being able to have my hair down, even though it is kind of cumbersome at times. I don't know. I think it's mostly because, like, I'm not completely sick of it yet, and it took a very long time for it to get this long. And odds are pretty good that once things return to any sort of normalcy, I'm not gonna want to just not cut it again for a really long time like that. I don't know. I've not decided what I want to do with my hair. And if I am gonna make a fucking costume for Dragon Con around the long red hair, then I obviously am going to keep it. Maybe I'll get a cut after Dragon Con. I've thought about going back to a pixie cut, which would obviously be the other extreme. Or maybe something with bangs. But every time I think I want bangs, I like change my mind within weeks usually. And it takes a whole lot longer than that for bangs to grow out. They do look pretty okay on me. But like, I don't know. I don't like shit in my face. I don't like shit on my neck either, which is why, like, when I have my hair short, it's pretty much, like, as short as it can get without buzzing it in the back. And then it's longer in the front. It's called an A-line bob, I think is what it's called. The haircut I used to get, my good old bisexual bob that I had for years. I should at least go get it trimmed by, like, an actual professional. Because it's, like, you can see still where the A-line, like, grew out. It's not, the length of it is not, it don't look right when it's down. It's long enough that you really can't notice that much, but you can, and I've trimmed it a little bit, but still. It could use some professional aid, for sure. I don't know. Alex, can you think of anything I ain't done yet? There was like a list of shit, like a non-spoilery kind of list. Let me go find that. Did all the stuff with the phasmid, at least that could be done. I think I've done all this shit with the exception of trying to go on a date with that lady. Which checks do I have locked? I think it was 2 physical instrument checks. Which maybe I should just put a point in that. Barred door? I don't even know what door this is referring to. Aren't those the apartments? I'm gonna go try to find this barred door. I don't remember what door this is. I think I need to get a little closer. What am I doing? I guess I will put a point in that, because A, I haven't yet, and B, there's 2 checks that I could do if I open that up. I feel like that's a little far. It made it look like it was in here? That's not a barred door, is it? Or is it on the balcony? Maybe it's on the balcony. That just goes into the apartments, right? Yeah. Huh. Okay, let's go on the balcony. Or try to. Okay. Yeah, I may as well. I don't really have anything else to put points into now that I've danced. And got Kim to dance. I might have to look up them dancing with someone with like a higher fucking frame rate on their shit. Or no, sorry. Whoops, sorry. She's mourning. Why did I do that? Is it over there? Where is this barred door? Might have to look that up. Oh, is it? No, it's not the door, no, it's not that door. Is it? No, that's not where it said it was. It wasn't the one on the beach. Oh, the one on the roof. I could probably do that. I don't remember that one being that hard. I thought I opened that. I guess not. I think I didn't want to stun Classier. I think that was probably why. Well, I've been in there. I just didn't go out through the other side. Like the pinball shop, I've been through there. I can't remember if I like did that while you weren't here, maybe. But I've definitely been through there. And yeah, that would have been really important. I thought that was like plot essential. I didn't even think there was a way around doing that. Pardon. I like how they fuck with the music, like depending on where you are. It sounds right. There's a reason for that. I was able to explain it better when I was in the middle of a neuroethology class and I was playing Mass Effect. I remember doing it.
This is the door to the pinball workshop that you left barred on the inside.
Okay. Let me get drunk. And... wait. Okay, yeah. And put on my ugly pants and my ugly shirt. Good deal. Looking sharp. And we shall save.
This is the door to the pinball workshop.
Oh right, I have to put a point in it.
Inside.
Right. And then I can go try the barbell again. I mean, what's gonna happen if I fucking get that? A whole lot of jack shit, I would think. Yep. Okay.
This is the door to the pinball workshop that you left barred on
All
the
right.
inside.
Oop. Oh, fuck.
You give it another, more ferocious kick. The door still does not move.
Womp,
demolish the place.
I don't see how this is going to give me results. There must be another way in there.
I mean, there is, yeah.
It's the barred door we saw. I don't know why we didn't open it from the inside. We should.
I mean, from the inside, it was still a check, wasn't it? Hold on. I thought it was, is it easier to do from the inside? I can get to it from the inside. I'll go look. Does it just give you the option of doing it the hard way? Because I thought it was still a check from the inside, but we can go look. Hopefully the fucking elevator still works. I mean, it seemed to. Sure. Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 no.
Two
No, 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 no.
ships, a man and a woman having sex.
Blink. I don't want to think about that. It's fucked up. How do I How do I leave? No, I don't.
Yes?
Wait. Fucking... Oh, God. Jesus. I can't fucking even imagine how traumatic that is. What happened to her? Fuck. No, thank you. I don't need to think about that more than I already have. Wait, did this... Oh, right. I forgot. I saved after I got the point. So it was like in here and up. There wasn't anything else in here, right? Oh, pinball machine, but... I guess it's working. I didn't think it was possible to get Titus to ask you about or rather, answer any questions about
This is the barred door you tried to kick in before.
just in case.
The door shudders a bit, as though it were laughing at you.
Unbar the door. Well, there you go. Well, that's kind of lame. I sort of wanted to do the ridiculous thing. Now you could just go in and out. Well, what's the fun in that? Wanted to kick down the fucking door. What was that at? Like 50-something%? I'm gonna fucking try doing it. Fuck it. I don't have anything better to do. Not that I'm aware of, anyway. I think game could have used a couple more side quests. Just because there's been like a few moments now where I really just did not have anything to do.
This is the door to the pinball workshop that you left barred on the inside.
Alright, 58, come on. Man!
You give it enough.
Yep.
I don't see
Alright.
how it's the barred door we saw.
Try it again. Dumbest possible thing to save scum, but like... Well, that's kind of the thing. I don't really want to save scum anything too important, generally. Did I have to save scum either the tape thing or the dance thing?
This is the door to the pinball workshop that
I
you
don't
left
think I
barred
did.
on the inside.
Come on, hey!
This time, something cracks inside. It is an unbelievably satisfying sound.
Nice.
Filling you with a belief in your own body.
I get what they mean by that.
Well, sounds like this time the property damage was at least resolutive. Would it hurt to look in?
Is it just gonna open now? Okay. Well, that's better than just walking up there and opening it. All boring like. Cool. Just go back down. Now, wait, should I look at the footprints again? Or, although we already determined that was not Oddsoul. Then whose footprints are those, and why are they there? I'm gonna look at them again. Again, I have nothing better to do except go try and fuck with the barbell. But, like, 1 point was not gonna help me that much with that. I can't remember if I got the pants before or after the last time I tried.
The downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Okay.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
I think we already did this. Alright. Well, here's an idea. I could put on all of my clothes and just see if any of them... Although, the thing is, all of those other checks are not... Like, I can't do most of these anymore. Gary is gone. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this yet. I can't do this till Kim goes to sleep. So I guess that doesn't actually do me any good. Okay, let's go try the fucking barbell. And then I guess maybe go try to buy a book or something? I am out of ideas. And we still got fucking like 5 more hours to kill. I wasn't seeing any options to actually buy a book. I'm not sure how you do that. Also, I don't think Kim is gonna let me just, like, read. He keeps insisting that we have a bunch of shit to do. But I'm not so sure about that. I think I gotta put on those other gloves, too. Oh, wait, it's in the bookstore. Right, what am I doing? The performance weightlifting gloves. These. I think that was what reopened a check for this earlier. Because remember I was saying, like, why does this keep reopening? I think I just happened upon several things that reopened it. And didn't realize it. Because every time a check gets modified, it gets reopened. So I got these gloves and it went up. I don't know if I have any other things that are like weightlifty that I hadn't already put on yet. Oh, I should save.
The barbell waits
What's it look like?
on the floor,
Okay.
like a dog for its master.
All right. Okay. This is better. Better. Let me look at if I got any other clothes that are gonna help me out. I don't think I do really. Oh, this goofy hat.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor.
I mean, I may as well be wearing this hat. Actually, yeah, let's just wear this hat. About to save scum this stupid fucking barbell.
Waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Alright. Let's do this. Hey! Yeah!
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
I'm a true champion. Say nothing. Revel in the feeling. I feel like he would say this. Yeah. Good going, champ.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to.
Uh-huh.
But you're still in a ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
The fuck?
Good technique.
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
Okay.
It's just a memory. A memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
I see. The robe is oddly appropriate? Yeah, I agree. For sure. Alright. Cool. I think I've done Z checks. I can't do any of these other ones except for this one, which I can't do until Kim goes to sleep, and this one until I'm ready to, like, beat the game. So we might officially be out of shit to do. Except for this, I guess? How does one go about doing a communism in this game? Alex, I believe you said you did not do this because it was a final cut addition to the game. Okay. High rhetoric, logic, and composure are required if you're not going to save and reload. Okay. And I got rhetoric handled. My logic is not great. I have several things reducing that. A brief look at inframaterialism? Okay. Huh. The commie quest has an amusing end. I do want to do it. Yeah, how do I get this book, though? Oh, I have to talk to the guy. Okay. And according to this, I do need the communism thought. Oh, I shouldn't have the game paused. That is a mistake. I have nothing to do until Kim goes to sleep, so we'll just leave it unpaused. Can I buy a book? Oh, right, this is upstairs. I know. Flashlight. I feel like every time I go up to some books, I can't buy no books.
Of colorful board game
Oh,
boxes.
here.
There are numerous types
Well,
of
what's the
games
point
for
of buying
all
a
ages.
fucking
A lot
game?
of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
I don't think Kim's gonna play a game with me. Take off this stupid fucking hat, these dumb fucking clothes, and put on my much cooler and better clothes. I.e. my mesh top and detective hat and very normal guy, normal black pants.
Shelves filled
Yeah,
to
I
the
can't
brim with crime novel,
really
crime
buy
fiction.
anything.
These books, furthermore, what's more, not a single
Yeah.
mention of all the stress. The shelves filled to the.
Can I buy him outside, maybe? 12 monies is a lot of monies. Like, what can I do with that? I might as well buy it. I don't have anything else to spend all my fucking money on. I can go buy some more speed. I need to do that. Did I already click on all this shit? I guess I did. Yeah, how do I buy a book? Like, it keeps saying, like, you could buy a book to pass the time. Literally, how do I buy a book? There's books everywhere and I can't buy any of them.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and biographies of famous people.
Yeah, what if I want to buy a book?
You were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
Have I played Suzerainty? I have not.
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written
Very
prose.
literary stuff. That means nothing.
But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Where do you learn about
The
important
truth
things?
is
then?
available if you just know where to look. And you have to open and free your mind to understand.
She smiles and
Right.
nods, seemingly relieved.
Try and see if you could defeat Kim? Okay, sure. I somehow doubt that.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
I guess I didn't look at all that.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Plur!
These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
Uh-huh. I could have once benefited from such a
It serves
book.
platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs
Well,
more
I don't know
than
about
this
all
book,
that.
is garbage, and would only give you
Oh,
cancer
no. No,
without
no.
even curing your cold or anything.
That's
Wholeness,
bad.
unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Right.
It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it?
Does the book say
The
anything
book
else?
features chapters on topics such
Oh,
as how
magnesium.
to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post-factum.
Huh.
Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
It's kind of not, isn't it? What is the pail? Heard about the curse. Okay, come on.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf.
Okay.
Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's
The
it
book
about?
contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
Ooh. Some real pagan
Even
shit.
better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and bloodless on a cool slab.
Venik is a real thing in Russia? I see. Okay. I feel like he would be about that.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
Yeah, what
it
else?
also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
And what does this pale-aged liquor do? Interdimensionally distilled,
Among
motherfucker.
other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
For
what else
general
is in
health
there?
and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the Pale. Though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude.
What's up with the nudity?
Figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
Again, it's very pagan. That's how you make a pale ale. Thank you for that.
This is exactly what you need.
Yeah.
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Well, I certainly don't need that. I mean, what are marital obligations? Exactly. I probably need that.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it. Indeed. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you.
Well, there you go.
Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
That's just beyond the pale. Are you gonna make me do this again? Fuck. I mean, I do openly welcome puns. I bring this upon myself. Okay. Well, cool, we got a book. Cool shit. So, will Kim actually play a game with me? No shit?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Okay.
Wonderful choice, sir. A wholesome family game.
Mm-hmm.
An endless variety of
all there.
source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
Oh, is it
There's
a game?
also
Welcome?
a large
I think I
hardbound
thought it
tome
was a cryptid.
with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
What is it, like game lore?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition
Yeah, it
mega
looks
setting
like it.
supplements module.
Where's the
Beside
fucking,
panel
the dice,
a
the fucking
fantastic
tabletop
adventure board
sounding
game,
ass
new
game?
maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Oh, speaking of which, I got some candy at the corner store the other day, and there's like a fucking D&D promotion on it, but apparently I needed to have kept my receipt, but I didn't even get a receipt from this place. But I remember where I got it, so I imagine I could just go there and make sure they give me a receipt. And I'll just explain why I need that, so they don't think I'm, like, being weird about it. I mean, I'm kind of being weird about it, but I'm being weird about it for what will probably be perceived as cute, nerdy reasons. I want to see where that goes. And why the fuck in the year of our Lord 2022 is there a fucking D&D promotion on my Nerds candy? What is going on with that? D&D's going mainstream? It's ruined now? I mean, it's been mainstream. It's just like, you know? The dice are upstairs. They're artisan dice, yeah.
Nonsense for anemic Beano clods.
Oh, man. I mean, again, I have nothing better to spend my money on, right? Like, I might as well buy this. Like, what am I gonna do with it, though? Is anybody gonna play this with me? Excuse me. And again, I don't have anything better to spend my money on. The only other expensive thing I can think of is fucking those shoes I don't want. I don't really need money much anymore. But like, what am I gonna do with this? Yeah. Hold on. I guess you can examine it to pass time. Okay. If I don't need money for anything anymore, I might as well. Sure, fuck it.
If you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals.
Okay. I got some shit. Cool. I got a book. I got a game. I got 2 games. So what is this shit?
You hold a brand new copy of the game, Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic.
Based on what I saw of the cover art there, it looks like Risk-ish.
The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work. The exact location and time period are left deliberately vague, but it's clearly meant to represent the economic relationship between the Revacholian suzerainty and its many vassals.
Shake
the box has a nice heft to it. You hear the rattle of individual wooden tokens and feel their weight shifting back and forth. What treasures wait in store for you?
Ma'am, this is a haunted commercial district affected by a small rip in the very fabric of the universe. I don't think you have to worry about any occult rituals. Yeah, no shit. You need all the help you can get, lady.
This will be a meaty game of grand strategy and complex player interactions.
Like, you might have to welcome the whole going on fucking laying naked on a slab and being slapped with a branch by some large man. That might be what we need to do to fix this situation. Are you just gonna turn your nose up at that? Like, I don't understand. Like, what
The
if?
plastic wrap rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance.
What a way to put that.
There's a hiss as the lid slides off. Inside, you find a thick, full-color rulebook and more than a dozen pouches of various wooden components.
Cool.
Savor that new board game smell. A mix of wood, paper, and ink, all wrapped in the sweet must of cardboard.
Read the
Welcome
rulebook.
to Suzerainty, a game of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Gradian novel.
Yeah, this seems kind of riskish. I don't know. That's more like war and shit, though, right? I mean, that's kind of wrapped up in that. I don't know. I'm just saying, it looks like some shit my husband would play, and therefore something I would probably not.
The colorful illustrations depict cheerful workers picking apricots, hauling marble sculptures out of crumbling temples, and harvesting a strange magenta-leafed plant. Everyone is smiling.
Okay.
You begin to suspect there may be a political
Yeah.
agenda to this so-called family game. Only one way to find out. The instructions are opaque at first and introduce many concepts you're not familiar with. Fortunately, there are many diagrams and examples throughout. You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective is to increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points.
Okay. How do you do
That's
that?
where the suzerain's vassals come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource. Each turn, the player collects resources from vassals where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Revachol. As you leaf through the pages, your eye catches on a sidebar labeled Advice for Beginners.
Ignore it. Just tell me how the winner is determined. No, I will
Remember,
read that.
There are many paths to victory in suzerainty, but successful players will find one.
Oh, this is sounding more like Civilization.
Wholeheartedly.
Maybe just like a particular aspect of that game. I don't know.
Boring, boring, boring.
Bitch.
Tear up this rulebook and commit some old school atrocities.
Is there any way to invade or commit atrocities or anything fun like that?
Suzerainty is a family game.
Oh, okay.
The only atrocities you'll be committing are against the social standing of your rival administrators as you bring in ever more resources and power for the suzerain. Speaking of, the actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total.
Oh my god.
You skip that part for now.
Yeah, this does not sound like my kind of game.
Welcome
Hold on.
to Suzerain.
Yeah.
You begin the instruct. You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Rêve.
What about my
There is
wealth
no
and
path to
renown?
wealth and renown, but through the suzerain.
Oh, I see.
As one of the suzerain's trusted administrators, your very function is the glorification of Rêve.
Is this a
That's
fashy
where
game?
the suzerain's vassals come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource. Each turn, the player collects resources from vassals where they've placed workers.
Okay.
They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Rêve. As you leaf through the pages, your eye catches on a sidebar labeled Advice for Beginners.
What was that fucking game? Was it in Parks and Rec? I feel like it was Parks and Rec. That, like, did Ben come up with it? I think there were cones. It was basically supposed to be like a parody of games like this. Cones of Dunshire, thank you. Was it Ben? Did he come up with the cone? Yeah, created by Ben Wyatt. Okay, yeah. When I was watching Parks and Rec with Nick, I remember him saying, like, I would probably be into that. And I was like, I was thinking that. I wasn't going to say that. But since you said it, yes. I think you would play the fuck out of that. You just like them kind of games. I don't, like, there's probably, like, a name for this genre. I mean, I guess they're just turn-based strategy games, but, like, there's a particular vibe to it. I feel like there's other turn-based strategy games that aren't like that. There's probably another name for it.
The actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to
I guess I
compute
can't
each
know that
player's
yet.
final victory point total.
Fine.
You skip that part for now.
Okay.
You open up a number of pouches containing wooden tokens. There are also several punch boards with other cardboard components that will need to be punched out before you can play.
Punch
Each
'em.
cardboard token makes a satisfying as you pop it out. Soon, a neat pile of cardboard coins and counters has accumulated before you.
What? You're not going to offer to let me punch any of them out?
Oh, sorry. I did not realize you would take joy in such a thing. I apologize. It's the nerdy kind of board games. For sure. As nerdy as, like, D&D is, for example, I feel like you can still make that cool somehow, in a way, at least sometimes. But this shit is just dorky as hell. Like, there's just no way to jazz it up and make it cool. It's just, it's the nerdiest possible fucking game you could be playing. And that's just all there is to it. And I can respect that. Indeed, I married that, so... I didn't feel like Kim would be the sort of person to just, like, pop bubble wrap, you know? I didn't think he'd be that guy.
In addition to the worker and building tokens used by each player, there are also several piles of colorful resource tokens, each representing one of the game's 4 principal resources.
Yeah, Kim's gonna fuck me up. I can feel it, for sure. Yeah, Kim gonna destroy me. Absolutely. And yet people play Eve online for years and have drama. Oh my god. Dude, what is it with, like, the Eve people are exactly the people that play these fucking games? There was, like, a 100% overlap in, like, the people who would be playing Eve, and then they'd go over to the other table and play some fucking Cones of Dunshire shit. There's a lot of these games that I don't even know of.
Empire of Sephre,
I'm just familiar with the ones that I know Nick has played and been into.
The ancestral name of Ilmara, grey marble block tokens. From the Seminine Islands, white sacks of sugar tokens. Sure did. And from Supra Muindi and Sarah Maritza, magenta tokens for unprocessed cocaine leaves.
Yeah, I never played Eve. You thought you were a nerd until you saw Eve online. It is some next level shit, huh? I remember one time I read, like, a story of some big, like, in-game business deal that was happening. It was like a first or third person account of this shit. I don't remember at all quite what the story was about, but it was fucking riveting. I wish I could find it again. This is probably famous to people who play that game, but man, who could I even ask about that? I can think of one person.
Oh, those are nice.
The lieutenant picks up a sugar token and admires it. Are they actually sugar? Magenta tokens for unprocessed cocaine leaves. Okay.
You hold the open game box before you.
You're not worthy to light candles for Eve players yet? I've got one friend that was really into it that I could ask about that. He's still on Facebook a good bit too. Alex, did you meet Peter? He was certainly not a smoker, but I think I might have run into him at Dragon Con at least once. He was cosplaying a Shy Guy, and he was, like, super in character, but, like, he talked to me. I can't remember if he took his Shy Guy helmet off to talk to me. Which Peter? Oh, that's a good question. He went to KSU, not Nick's friend Peter, but a Peter I went to KSU with. I actually can't remember his last name off the top of my head. Not that I would go putting that on my stream anyway. Not best practices doing that. No, not Eeyore friend Peter. That's Nick's friend. That is whose house all of my N64 and at least half of my PS2 games are at. I need to go fetch those from him, but he's extremely reclusive, that Peter. Yeah, Drama Kid Peter, thank you, yes. Exactly. The Shy Guy, yeah, you met him, okay. That Peter was very, very, very into EVE Online. For all I know, he might still play it. I can't even think of someone off the top of my head that was more into it than he was. I should ask him about this and see if he knows what. I read this in, like, high school. I had a friend who was into it in high school. And, yeah. I think he just asked me, like, hey, I've got this cool story, and he started to describe it, and I was like, yeah, I'll fucking read that. I think he'd, like, printed it out or something, and I read it, like, I think it was in, like, AP Biology, and I was reading that shit. Must have been some stuff I didn't really need to pay attention to. I did pretty good in AP Biology. I passed that AP test anyway, so apparently I had time. I don't know. But again, I don't remember anything about it other than it was great. Well written, well paced, good shit. Granted, I was like 16, 17, maybe I don't remember at the time. Anyway, I'm about to get wrecked by Kim in this fucking game. I'm prepared. You had two former coworkers that were into it. I could see, like, software engineer people being really into that game. They explained a lot of the wild-ass shit that happened in that game one day. I think even crazier than the business deal was the story where a corporation basically took over the police. Wait, what? The police are NPCs that are supposed to guard players in high security space? Did they, like, privatize the fuck... Like, can you do that? Game's nuts. Game's nuts. There's a lot of possibilities in that fucking game. Do you know what business deal I'm talking about? Do you actually fucking know what I'm talking about? Also, is time passing at all? It kind of looks like it's not. Does it not pass while I have dialogue open? I never really noticed one way or the other. You do know what I'm talking about. Okay. It seemed like it was a really big deal. So this one corporation, which are players, found out they could basically just keep killing the cops while the rest of the corporation griefed the players that never signed up for that. Oh, so they were just killing the cops as they respawned? And kind of just like... I mean, that's like a coup, basically, right? Jesus Christ. Wow. Yeah, I'd read about an account of that, too. They broke the game just by being that powerful. Oh my god, that's great. Yeah, that game's wild. You could do a lot of shit. It's just, yeah, there's just kind of a barrier to getting into it. It's very complex. I don't know of anyone who, like, got into Eve by themselves. I feel like it's one of those games that you kind of need a friend to introduce you to and get you acquainted with it. Gemstone is that way, too. I would have never been playing that game if Nick and his friends hadn't got me into it. They patched that within a couple days. Yeah, I imagine. I'm surprised it wasn't like a day of thing. That's pretty fucking nuts. I guess they had to figure out how to fix it. I mean, how do you fix it? Do you just make the cops unkillable? I feel like that's not good. This game does not seem friendly to new players. No, it is not that kind of game. Which I don't think is necessarily a bad thing all the time. Games are usually praised for being welcoming to new players. It would seem time is not passing, by the way, so I should probably keep going. They changed where they spawn? Okay. So now do they spawn in a place where you can't attack them? So they at least have the opportunity to get back to their fucking posts before they can get killed again? I'm assuming. Alright, let's get wrecked.
Looks over the rulebook before he sees something that makes his eyes go wide.
Oh?
Holy shit. The average playing time for this game is 1 to 6 hours.
Perfect.
I'm not sure we can afford to set aside that kind of time
for a game. Ooh, we can get that higher too. Hold up. I don't think I have any suggestion clothes. Do I? Hold on, I can look this up. This is perfect. Here. This is gonna be quicker than just like going through each goddamn thing. Just looking up the thing and scrolling to the bottom and seeing what modifies it. Oh, the naval coat. Okay. And the suit jacket that I don't think I have, but that's okay. This. Aye, Captain. My Javert coat. Javert is a character in Les Miserables, for people who don't know that. a musical very near and dear to my heart. I don't think I've talked about this on the stream, at least in a while. When I was in... Was it 4th grade or 5th grade? I feel like it was 5th grade. Yeah, I think. Anyway, my elementary school class, both the French kids and the Spanish kids, put together a production of Les Miserables, which is not a children's story, by the way, if you're familiar with it at all. And yeah, we sang it in French and Spanish. There is indeed a Spanish translation. It's a French musical, originally. I think we did some songs in English, too. Or was... I have to imagine the musical was originally in French, but I'm actually not sure about that. Because I don't know who was responsible for the musical. It's based off of a Victor Hugo book. Which I did attempt to read when I was doing this, but it's not, like... That was well beyond my reading level, even if I could understand French that well at the time. Like, I was still speaking French like a 5th grader, so, like... And honestly, I never got that much better at it. Really, I wouldn't say I was anything that much beyond, like, conversationally fluent, just because of that. I mean, I kept speaking it through middle school, but really that was just kind of maintenance. Like, I had one class per day in middle school that was French immersion. And that was enough to, like, keep up with it. But by high school, I was stuck in, like, French 3, and there wasn't anything above that. And I took that in my freshman year, and that was it. So... I didn't really have anywhere to go from there, and at that point I kind of started losing it, but I do have fond memories of having performed that musical. Anyway, Javert is the I guess, main antagonist throughout the musical, for the most of it, there. And he's a French police officer, lawful neutral archetype. I was calling Kim lawful neutral as well. I think he's more lawful good, seeing him more now. I get a little less lawful neutral off of him. But Javert is, for sure. There is only the law. He cannot distinguish good and evil beyond that. Whereas Kim seems relatively capable of doing that. Okay, did I save? I think I was saving. Yes. Yeah, oh wait, no, I have to look at the game. We all had, generally speaking, a few different characters that we liked playing. The people in my class, of the people who were really into doing the musical, which not all of us are, but me and my friends, absolutely, we were very into it. I did pretty much all of Gavroche's parts, the ones that were in French anyway. They also had a Spanish Gavroche. I can't remember who that was, actually. I don't know. But I was an excellent fucking Gavroche. I can't remember if I saved now. I'm, like, fucking paranoid about it. I think I did. Okay. Let's do this shit.
The suzerainty box is heavy and slightly awkward.
Oh wait, I meant to fucking... I know what I meant to do. I mean, I might as well use this. Might want this, I don't know. Actually, I might want this. Cool. What is that chemical? Oh, you finished telling me about the Eve thing. Because all the best stuff you need to make good ships are in nullsec, where literally anything goes. It's basically an ANCAP's wet dream. I see. I have a feeling there's gonna be a red check when you play it. Probably. A blue check? Is that like a passive one? So what did they change about, what did they change about where the cops spawn to make it so that it's not game breaking?
The suzerainty box is heavy and slightly awkward in your hands. You give it a light shake and feel the pieces shift around inside.
I think we could do it.
What is detective work if not an elaborate game? You need logical inference, attention to detail, the ability to analyze your opponent's motives.
Yeah. Come on, it might help us think of more creative solutions to the case.
I do feel like my thinking has become somewhat rigid.
Yeah.
Maybe a little diversion to keep the mind limber is just what's in order.
Yeah, motherfucker, mind yoga.
He's doing the hard work himself. All he needed was a little nudge.
I mean, he clearly wants to. Like, he's hype on this.
Alright, you've convinced me. How do we play?
Wait, I thought he was about this. Is he just gonna school me because he's more naturally gifted? I don't know, let's wing it. I read the rules already, I'll show you.
The basic setup procedures.
This is probably a mistake, I should've just let him fucking go in blind.
You each take your bag of tokens and counters and unfold the board between you.
He's a quick study and he's gonna beat my ass, I know it.
The crown of Revachon. Radiating outward are her colorful vessels, each one supplying some raw material desired by the suzerain.
You think they just moved them closer to where they died rather than at a static point in the area? So they couldn't just spawn camp them? Okay, yeah. I figured it had to be something like that. Cause then you'd have to have somebody stationed at like every place they are. That would not be practical. I imagine you got a lot of people, but I don't know. These operations are not generally run by that many folks. Like, usually just have like 1 to 5 nerds up to some bullshit, it would seem.
Apricots from Safre, archaeological treasures from Ilmarat, sugars from the Seminine Islands, and magenta cocaine from Supra Muindi and Sara Maritza. There's also a neat little log to keep track of your progress in case you need to put the game away and return to it later. The lieutenant goes first. He draws a contract card and moves several of his workers to the Safre territory of the board and the others to the Seminine Islands.
Alright, detective, your turn.
You have a few options available to you. Will you try to fulfill contracts right away or rearrange your workers to maximize production on future turns?
Motherfucker, I don't know. I like the idea that we're just like camped out on the ground in front of the fucking hotel doing this shit.
Remember what the rulebook said. You'll want to choose a strategy early on and stay committed.
Do whatever Kim just did. let's let him rest.
What? It's the very beginning of the game. Your workers haven't even done any work yet.
Okay, make them work a little bit, not too much.
That's more like it. You produce a handful of archaeological treasures and a smattering of other resources. Meanwhile, the lieutenant spends 2 of his sugar and 1 of his apricot tokens to complete his contract card. He is rewarded with 4 coins and a round wooden token that he places in the center of the board.
That's a market. It's worth 2 victory points.
Hey, why don't I get one of those? Glowers silently. Because I didn't complete a contract, right? I think I messed up.
The lieutenant returns with a satisfied grin.
Fuck you, Kim.
Is that your game face? You're practically broadcasting your position to the lieutenant with that expression. Glancing over the board, you see several possible strategies. Pressing more workers into service would increase your economic output and help you to survive a possible conflict with the lieutenant. Or you could ignore your labor supply and focus on fulfilling contracts for points and resources.
Pyrrolidin, or whatever it's called, must be an LSD analog. I think they were implying that, but also not. Didn't they say it was like a... Did they say it was an antipsychotic, or am I misremembering
Those
that?
aren't your only options.
Well, then what I
You
can't...
could also show your workers how much you appreciate them by investing some of that wealth in them. After all, they're the ones producing wealth for the suzerain.
I don't know if communism is the way to fucking
Well,
win this
sure,
game.
you can do that. It's just not a terribly effective strategy. But then, it's up to you.
Invest in your I mean, I feel like I'm gonna get my clock clean regardless, so like... It's an anti-radiation drug, okay, with psychedelic side effects, gotcha. What is an anti-radiation drug? Are those even... Is that even a thing? Apparently, yes. What do they do? I'll just keep this open and read about it later. Because you'd be kind of... It would have to be essentially like a widespread antioxidant effect, but I don't know how to do like an antioxidant effect that's really potent that would not be also harmful. Although, I mean, it probably is. It's probably kind of like a chemotherapy thing. It's like you're going in there and fucking with a lot of stuff to try and fix something, but... Iodine pills? How does that help? Yeah, you know what? If I'm gonna lose, I'm gonna lose in style. Let's go.
You spend several turns building various improvements to your territorial.
What if I win, though?
Soon, your workers have access to clean water, paved roads, and basic hobbies. In return, they produce 1 extra resource per turn.
Gaze on your workers like a benevolent parent. Yes.
Too bad investing in your workers just isn't worth many points.
What do you mean?
Take a look at the scoring tables in the back.
The lieutenant turns to one of the appendices you skipped over earlier. I see. I knew I shouldn't have skipped that shit.
You see in table 8C that investing in territorial infrastructure multiplies your final victory point total by 1, which is to say not at all. Whereas erecting monuments in Rêve gives you a multiplier of 5.
Normal iodine in the drug is taken up by the thyroid, which leaves no place for radioactive iodine. Oh, well, yeah. That is pretty much, like, the main reason you need iodine, by the way. It's a thyroid thing. Like, I think it's the only thing in, like, your whole-ass body that really uses it. So, is radioactive iodine... like a problem? What's this link? Okay. Is that how people get radiation injured? Like radioactive iodine gets absorbed by the thyroid gland? Is iodine particularly susceptible to being fucked with like that? I'll have to read about this later. Your family got some since they live within some distance of a nuclear power plant. Holy shit. Told to take 1 per day if we're evacuating. Jesus Christ. This is to protect against radiation? Oh, you mean... Never mind. Wait, what do you... I don't know what you were responding to. Yeah, I'll have to read about this later. I'm interested, but I'm gonna have to do more reading than I'm satisfied with doing right now. Yeah, it's not gonna be enough. Okay, so you're saying the values of the ruling class are completely divorced from the well-being of the people who generate their wealth?
Yes, precisely.
Word?
Now it's the lieutenant's turn to respond. He moves aggressively onto the Safre territory. Soon, his workers are producing a steady supply of extremely valuable apricots. How can you let the lieutenant dominate you like that? You need to hit back, and hard.
Do I?
For several turns, you struggle to respond
Is that
to the lieutenant's
necessary?
Eventually, you relocate the majority of your workers to Supremawindi and Saramaritsa, where they begin producing a bumper crop of cocaine tokens. You draw a new contract card. According to the text, there's an aristocrat willing to trade a large supply of cocaine for a number of coins and access to a rare bonus. Amplified music worth 7 victory points.
Ooh.
You know, this isn't unlike the situation the historical Revacholian suzerainty faced in Safre in the middle of the last century.
Oh, you were talking about what Mischief said. Yeah. Well, topical liquid iodine, that's the really, like, golden orange shit, right? They use that to, like, sterilize your skin before they poke you with stuff or cut you open.
Well, the suzerain was looking for new markets for all the cocaine it was producing, and it settled on Safre. By introducing cocaine into Safre under exclusive contract, the suzerain created an extremely valuable captive market for an extremely addictive product.
That's fucked up. That's brilliant. What does that have to do with the game? That's fucked
If you
up.
could somehow get the lieutenant's workers addicted to your cocaine, you could not only make them less productive, you would also force the lieutenant to pay you for your cocaine.
Oh my.
Yes,
Can you even do that?
It's right there in the rules.
Is it?
You've reached a critical strategic juncture. How do you respond to the lieutenant's aggression?
Give back to the workers. This sounds hilarious. Sorry, Kim, you're not gonna like this. Introduce the lieutenant's workers to cocaine. Isn't that the same as taking the contract, though? Hold on. I'm reading again. So I think this is just taking the contract, and this is doing the really horrible thing, and that shit's too funny, though. The lieutenant's face goes stony as you take your turn. He does not appreciate you getting all his workers addicted to cocaine.
With each passing
I reckon
turn,
he don't.
You slowly bleed the lieutenant of coins as his own workers become less productive and more dependent on your magenta cocaine tokens. As a matter of historical fact, this is almost exactly what happened in Safre. To this day, fully half of the former Safre Empire remains dependent on international aid in exchange for a steady supply of cheap produce.
Isn't this what they did in the apricot suzerainty in real life? Oh, that might impress him.
More or less.
The lieutenant says, but he's thinking less about matters of historical wrongdoing than about how to get out of the jam you put him in.
Realizing victory is slipping away, the lieutenant launches a desperate gambit. Protectionism. By erecting tariffs on your cocaine, he hopes to starve you out of the market at the risk of incurring the suzerain's disfavor.
Oh my.
The end game is upon you. Do you escalate the trade war with the lieutenant in hopes of crushing him with your economic might? Or do you ignore his aggression and focus on building the mighty victory column structure in Revachol herself? Alternatively, you could throw the whole game away by trying to build a public education system for the children of your workers. The choice is yours.
It's on, Kim. I mean, I do kind of want to see if I could beat him, but also this is just too fucking funny. Man. I'm not trying to get Kim mad at me. And I feel like this would be consistent with the other shit I said. I just thought it would be funny to get his people hooked on cocaine. Yeah, if Harry were to ever win this game, this is exactly how, but I'm doing this. I'm doing this. It's too funny.
There's a reason very few players ever attempt to build a public education system for their worker tokens. It's extremely expensive and never pays off by design.
Doesn't pay off by design.
The boondoggle nearly bankrupts the suzerain's treasury, and you suffer a significant penalty to your final score.
Hey, they used my word. I think that's a southern expression. I'm kind of wondering how the fuck it got in this game. I've only ever heard that word in the South. Is boondoggle not a southern word? A boondoggle is like, it's a wild goose chase. I think it's generally used in the context of politics or something political or at least business oriented, where you just like waste a bunch of time and money and energy on some shit that just does not pay off. But I use it just, and generally speaking, I've just heard it used as like an expression to express like a waste of time, a thing that did not need to be, that used a lot of, you know, time, energy, and otherwise. It doesn't need to be, you know, real material resources that you threw into it, but that is often how it's used. Yeah, I guess it's not specifically southern. That's just all the only people I've ever heard use it were from the South. Also, it just sounds like some southern shit, boondoggle. Ozarkian, as in from like the Ozarks? Okay. That's a little west of here, yeah. So I guess it's like hillbilly, but not necessarily southern. That's what I'm understanding here. And there's a number of theories here with regard to its etymology. Anyway, boondoggle. You learned boondoggle back in Russia from books? Really? Okay. Advanced English books like those weird words. I love the word boondoggle. Probably a top 10er for me. It's a great word. It's fun to read. It's fun to say. It sounds like what it is. I'm always a fan of words that sound like what they mean. You know? Like, excruciating. That sounds like what it is. Great word. Real good word. Anyway. Boondoggle. Huh, maybe I should have pursued a different strategy.
That might have been a good idea, yes.
cringing at my spectacular failure.
Now, let's tally up the scores, shall we?
Yes.
Computing the final scores is almost a game unto itself.
Also, we've only been playing this game for like 30 minutes.
Making stacks of coins, consulting tables, and struggling with basic addition and multiplication.
What the fuck happened to 1 to 6 hours?
After double, then triple checking your maths.
I guess because I threw the game. Maths. Plural. How the fuck did that start? How did American people start saying math when we got our shit from British people?
-5 victory points. You'd be lucky if the suzerain doesn't have your whole family executed for such a pitiful performance.
Negative victory
I've
points.
got 20 points.
Do ya? He says, slightly embarrassed at the point differential.
Well, there's always next time. Figuratively, I mean. There's no way we have time to play this game.
Oh, but we do, Kim.
Now, let's clean up and get back to work.
You hold the open game box before you.
Man. Well, that was fun, but it didn't take up nearly as much time as I hoped it would. 1 to 6 hours, my ass. Maybe I should have tried harder. I guess that's where I fucked up. Well, what about this game? A high pasternal... What is pasternal? What the fuck does that word mean? No, not paternal, pasternal. Is that not a word? Okay, that's not a word. Pasternal is their analog of medieval. Okay, thank you. Kind of like pastoral. I know what pastoral means. Fantastique Populaire board game. Illustrated with bucolic? Okay, fucking... That is a word. I just don't remember what the fuck it means. Of or characteristic of the countryside or its people. Rustic. Rural. Pastoral, in other words, basically. It's the what is this? Bucolic vistas and featuring an odd-looking humanoid creatures. It's the third edition mega setting supplemental module and can't be played without the main game. Oh.
Large letters on the front form a title. We're out. The colourful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
Okay.
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel adds, a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures. Mysterious things rattle inside. What could they be? Dice? Plastic miniatures? A fantastical alternate world full of magic and wonder?
Oh boy.
None of that witless man from Hyundal, fascist dross, hidden behind faux realistic allegory. Ural is no cliche-ridden apologia for colonial violence. Ural is pure imagination.
Imagination.
Yes, the Wirral setting is known for its complicated system of political alignments. But if you're not into that, you can just hack your way through dungeons in search of loot. That's what most people do.
Yeah, this sounds very D&D-ish. For sure.
A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Wirral. Leave behind Isolas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets. Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
I'm not sure I can handle all this responsibility. Definitely not. It sounds too dangerous. No.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rule book, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice. In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest.
This is making me want to play D&D. I'll keep you posted on the Nerds Candy and its bullshit. I really gotta know how that goes. Like, I'll just go there tomorrow and buy another bag of this shit. What is it called? Hold up. These things are fucking delicious. I've been addicted to them. Like, every time I've seen them while I'm out, I get some. And they're gone within a few days, usually. Gummy clusters. Nerds, gummy, and they got, so like, there's like a gummy center of it, right? And then on the outside of it, it's nerds. So it's like a little gummy ball with a bunch of nerds stuck in it. And they are just fucking amazing. I love them. Well, I love nerds, but they're hard to eat. Like, you basically have to just like pour them into your mouth. And even then, there's a good chance that you're gonna get some, like, all over you on the floor, something else. And then, not too long ago, they came out with the Nerds Rope, which was kind of like the predecessor to these gummy clusters. And a Nerd Rope is pretty much probably the same exact red gummy shit in, like, a rope, and then the nerds are stuck to it. And then these things are basically that, except it's, like, little nuggets of that. And they're just perfect. They're wonderful. I'm already like halfway through this bag. And yeah, there's little nerds on it. And a fucking, what do you call it? What are those goddamn, chests that are bullshit? You know, the ones that like, eat you? It's a mimic, I guess. Right? Yeah, it's a mimic. And there's like nerds on it. And there's like a little mage nerd. And a nerd with like a fucking morning star. There's a beholder on the back. Like, I gotta know what's up with this. It says you get 6 mini adventures leading to 1 ultimate D&D adventure. Looks like I got until the end of March. I'll be fine. I'ma do it though. I gotta see where that shit goes. I mean, it's probably gonna be lame, but I have to find out for myself. Very important.
Don't forget heated arguments escalate into physical confrontation with your friend.
I have never gotten in a fight during D&D or Pathfinder or anything that was really that serious, but I've
lots of beer.
Certainly heard about that. And yes, everybody was drinking when I played these kinds of games.
And most importantly, never forget to rage quit if the dice don't go your way.
I've never seen a rage quit either. But I've never really played with people that I wasn't really close with and cool with also. I imagine maybe if I were just kind of getting with randos to do this stuff, I might see more drama, but like, I'm not gonna fucking have a knockdown, drag-out fight with one of my best friends over some fucking tabletop shit.
You pry open the box. Inside, you find a folded-up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine. A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes and seas, also with odd names. It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map. A quick guide to the magical races of Rêve. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds. The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies. The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight. The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races. High Welkin,
yeah, they're just elves.
Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do. A grand race of industrious mountain people. They're short,
they're just
stout,
dwarves.
and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals. They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers.
Love a good dwarf. I'm playing through Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance with Nick at the moment. We're doing the co-op, and he's playing the dwarf, which I'm pretty convinced he only picked. I'm pretty convinced he only picked that so that he could talk at me in a Scottish accent periodically. I think his first character in Gemstone was a dwarf too. I think he started out a warrior, but when they introduced paladins, he like converted him into a paladin. And then I think he rolled another warrior because he liked having a warrior so much. And that was a human. But the paladin shit was cool. Just, I don't know. He was never really a paladin.
The Tweog also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Tweog, Shield Tweog, and Dark Tweog. They're just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats.
Yeah,
and jacks of all trades.
It's sounding very D&D-ish.
A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous,
flying people.
Full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps. There are no sub-races for the fairies.
It kind of sound like gnomes? A little, but not really. Gnomes don't have wings.
The least popular of the Wirral races, the Pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings.
There's not a D&D analog for that.
Earth and smoking their pipes. There are no sub-races for the Pygmies.
That sounds kind of lame.
It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs.
Oh, they're orcs? Okay. Or half-orcs. Yeah, I suppose. But half-orcs are supposed to be, like, their own kind of badass. You wanted to see suzerainty? Are you gonna sign off? Okay. Well, thanks for coming by. Appreciate ya. I'm probably not gonna play for too much longer just because I'm kind of running out of shit to do and I sort of want to maybe like look up if there's anything else I need to do like offline delicately so I don't spoil anything.
You don't know much about dice, but this one looks pretty damn fancy.
I mean, I have disco dice that can roll whatever I want. I really don't.
Place the die into your pocket.
Okay.
It's always good to have luck on your side.
Sure.
You see a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided
I am looking for things to do, yeah.
Some sort of a fire.
At least for the next 5 hours.
Huh, interesting. A communard.
And what does this mean? I did dance in the church. You missed that. You'll have to check the fucking VOD. I upload them to YouTube. I've been pretty good about doing that in a timely manner lately, so you can check for it like tomorrow Or the next day. I have read all of the ledger, unfortunately. You think I'm pretty much done? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, what is a communard? I thought that was like a what do you call it? Like a derogatory term.
One of the leftist
I guess not.
revolutionaries in the anti-centennial revolution.
And what's so interesting about
The figurine is not a part of the real game setting.
Oh,
I guess someone misplaced
okay.
it during the packaging process.
Does that mean we can't play?
I have a feeling the figurines are more there to set the scene than anything else.
Okay.
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it.
I do got my gun. I got that back. You can read the ledger again? Oh, okay.
A colorful box with the title, Wirral, in bold letters. It's a board game.
So I guess you get some items from this. Of, it's a 24-sided role-playing die? That's a weird one. Oh, it reopens some checks? I mean, I don't have any checks that I can do anymore. I've got another figurine I can offer up to my stained glass Jesus ex-wife. I'd been successfully keeping that particular unresolved thread out of my head. 380 years ago. What I'm not doing it. I'm not thinking about it. I did get a book.
Medicinal Purposes of the Pearl. The cover of this heavy tome features
I did get the spirits, and I have learned that I cannot use them yet. So yeah. Don't tell me anymore. I successfully managed to figure out that I can't use it yet without ruining anything for myself, so.
Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the pearl. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
Pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors. It's all quackery, in other words.
Probably.
Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you.
I mean, sure, could be.
It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the pearl, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
I mean, as a person who was once very, very substantially helped by quote-unquote herbal remedies, I'm not just talking about weed. If anything, that's probably hurt me more than it's helped me, but that's another topic. Yeah, I was making a fucking turmeric and ginger and a little bit of black pepper, also cardamom for flavor, tea that helped me with my stomach for years. It kind of gave me my life back when it was misbehaving. Can't really shit on all of this too much. There's probably some good in it.
There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
I just want something that will soothe the relentless torment of my existence. I suppose the weed helps with that.
What you're describing is booze. You don't need any herbs for that.
Yeah, you do. You need hops, right? I suppose not all beer has hops. There's other kinds. Right? Is it beer, though, then? What does beer require? Anything about curing an apocalyptic hangover? Hey!
However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
Yeah, sure.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Oh, we were just talking about ginger,
Next,
sure.
you need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Whiskey.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
A few pomegranate seeds. I think we're making a portal to
The
hell.
tincture you've invented sounds intriguing, but its medicinal value is suspect, to say the least.
Aww.
Safe to say it won't cure your hangover.
It requires hops and malted barley by legal definition. Beer does?
Whoever wrote this
Well, there you go.
never heard
But
of
that's
the hair
two,
of the dog.
two herbs.
Fuck this
Or
book.
plants, at least.
See if there's a bar open that'll still serve you. Would you like to try again?
Yeah.
Very well. First, choose a base ingredient.
Mint.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Let's try aloe vera.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Sugar.
You've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger.
Ginger?
According to the pharmacopoeia, it should increase your energy and focus, though, in your experience, it's only done the opposite. If only you could find one of these right now and drink the shit out of it. The book said it's good for you, so it would be okay.
I can't actually make
Would
any
you
of
like
this shit.
to try again?
Yeah.
Very well. First, choose a base ingredient.
Meadow roux?
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
What's meadow roux? It's a flower. Or it does flower. I don't know if it is a flower. Yeah, I've seen these. I got those like little stringy petals, little purple guys. Boil it with tea made from birch bark.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Ginseng.
You've created a delicious tincture of
Oh,
whiskey, and
alright.
if only you would you like to try again?
Yeah, this is taking a bunch of time.
Very
Let's do it.
First, choose.
Although I should probably learn my thought and start a new one, actually.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle. Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Ginseng.
You've created a delicious
Okay.
Very well.
Ah, fuck.
Next, you'll need to combine. Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add? You've created. If only. Would you
Okay.
like to try again?
All right. No.
You close
Well,
the book and find yourself staring at the familiar cover once more.
I can't believe Kim didn't stop me. That was like that wasted way more time than my fucking. I think I need to like get out of here. Yeah, there we go. All right.
Homosexual underground. Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours. Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too.
Okay.
I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
Okay. All right. I didn't get the idea Kim was complaining about that specifically, but okay. Oh man. I need the communism thought, right? That's what I gotta do now. I think I gotta do this if I want to do a communism, so let's get that going. Okay, fucking save. Kim.
Yes?
I have big news, Kim. Tell Kim about how you no longer obsess over your sexuality. Is he really gonna give a shit?
Okay.
Nothing. Actually, as I'm saying this, I realize I would not be telling the truth. I mean, yes. Probably. I really doubt electrochemistry is permanently going to shut up now about matters of that in particular.
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
What? Just one thing. Are you part of the homosexual underground? Is he?
You didn't stop at all, did you? You are just obsessing about other people's sexuality.
I mean, I was specifically curious about this. And that was a successful check. Yeah,
but... Am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mine project. Yes, I am. Now let's get back to work.
Well, there you go. Timothy is gay.
That's the truth.
I believe it. Yeah, that checks out. Sure. There you go. Alex, did you know Kim was gay? I bet you don't even get anything else about it in like the whole game. That was a fucking 8-hour thought I had to process. Basically just to learn that. Is there what is the bonus for this? I didn't look at that. There's no bonus. Is the smoking man still here? Yeah, he's in there. I could talk to him. That's right. You didn't know he was gay because you didn't do that thought. Well, there you go. I mean, I got the idea that he wasn't just like a regular straight dude, but I had speculated like maybe he was asexual. But that, yeah, I could see him being a gay dude. That makes sense. He has more dialogue. Yeah, he's the one who gave it to me, so probably.
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad. Not bad at all. What brings you here?
Sorry, man.
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
Thank you, sir. I took it to blend in. I'm undercover, you see. Thanks. It's like carrying a piece of you with me at all times. Wasn't planning on giving it back anyway. I think that, I mean, I had a crush on him before realizing he was also part of the homosexual underground, which that's generally been a pattern throughout my life.
Is it now? Well, enjoy it.
I don't remember how to talk to him about this.
What about you, officer?
Here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on. I don't know what I'm doing here. I just go wherever life takes me. This is maybe more accurate.
Maybe you should figure it out, detective. Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions. Let me think. He had an accent.
I don't know how I got him to talk about this in the first place.
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Okay.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
Oh, your Sunday friend.
And how did you like him?
I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Why not?
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
What are you?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time. That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess. It is.
Is that even a friend?
On Sundays.
On Sundays. Maybe this?
What about me, gendarme? Admiring the atmosphere.
Here?
What about you, officer?
I already did this.
Well, here's to you.
I don't... What else can I do with him? I would like to do something, because he's great. I'm trying to think of a prominent example where I got a crush on a gay dude. Oh, when I was a kid, the boy in NSYNC that I liked the most ended up being gay. Lance, yeah. Uh-huh. Wait, what? I think this might be it for him. At least for the moment. Unless you could think of anything? I don't know. Bye-bye. Practically a shrink minus the diploma. Is that him talking? I mean, maybe, for all I know. Alright, children. I think we might be out of shit to do for the moment. And I'm kind of hungry. Like, I think I should maybe go eat something. Didn't really have, like, a proper dinner. Excuse me. And now I have a hack for getting time to pass, at least. So that's good. Is that really all I can do with that? I guess so. I think this whole thing was really just about that. I mean, okay. That's fine. Very happy to have done that, really. Alright. Yeah, I got nothing else to do for the moment, I don't think. Until Timothy goes to bed. These are all undoable with the exception of that, which I'll do after Kim goes to bed. I have learned about the pail from Joyce, and I have talked to the pail driver since, yeah. Yes and yes. Alright. I think we're gonna call it a day. Yeah, I told you, I'm running out of shit to do. I'm definitely running out of shit to do, for sure. That's saved, right? Yeah, that's me. Alright. That's it for the moment. Oh, thank you for coming by. Appreciate y'all. I think, next time I play, we'll maybe, like, we might start the end of the game, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. I don't really know how long everything's gonna take. I think there's still 2 more streams. At least. Yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll think about what I want to do. I think maybe I'm gonna want to try to start the point of no return shit like in the second half of the next stream. And then once I find any kind of stopping point after that, I'll stop and then come back to it and beat the game. I think that's maybe what I'm gonna do. That seems like the way to go, probably. Cause like, it's iffy, cause like, if it really does take 8 hours, but that would be fine if I started it before the last stream. That would probably be perfect, I think. If I spent like the first half of the next stream wrapping up all my side quests and shit, and then started the endgame stuff, found a stopping point after that, and then did the rest of it for a finale stream the next time. That would probably work out right, timing-wise. Anyway, I'm gonna play y'all some more house music. Booka Shade put out an album last year. It was in like November, so probably explains why I ain't seen it. Although I don't really have like an ear to the ground in that like sector of electronic music really at the moment, so I don't know. I've just liked them for a long time, like since high school, since way before I knew what house was or anything other than, oh, this is electronic music. I just happened upon them around the same time I found Air and I think a couple other folks. It's like getting out of my goth phase. They were part of that. Anyway. So yeah, I found that album today, and I was listening to that. It arguably gave me the mana to actually stream tonight, so thank you, Booka Shade. Thank you, everyone. I probably would have played this over the break, but it's fucking 7 minutes, and I do really like this song. I think it's the longest song on the album, but I like it, so. The song's called Caprice, which I have a friend named Caprice, who does indeed, his name is spelled like this. Caprice also means, I guess, impulsiveness. Which I don't have a more aptly named friend. Caprice lives up to his name in every manner. Although, honestly, his impulse control has gotten better in recent years, and he's gotten funnier because of it, which I really think is maybe the only reason he worked on that. He realized he could be funnier if he had a little more restraint. Like, back in college, he was just... Like, Alex, you compared him to Eric Andre. Yeah, Caprice in college was like... We would go out with him, and, like, there were times I'd have to pretend I didn't know him. Like, he would just fucking, like... The shit he would do in public, I just don't... I can't even say something, like... He's fucked up in the head. He's fucked in the head. Here's maybe an example of... So at Dragon Con, there's this event called Dub Your Own Hentai, and it's exactly what it sounds like. They basically bring up audience participants onto the stage, and you get to do just that. You dub your own hentai. And he's the kind of guy who is dying to do that shit. He lives for that shit. That's the kind of person Caprice is. Anyway. I'm gonna fuck off. I'll be back at sometime next week to play more of this. When do I work next week? I might have to start picking up hours at a different store. Because we're starting to slow down now. The pharmacy gets kind of busy during the winter months, but now that the booster shots have died down, which honestly makes me a little uneasy. They died down pretty suddenly. Like when the COVID numbers started getting a little better, and it's like, I'm pretty sure not everybody who got vaccinated got boosted. And that kind of makes me nervous, but anyway. Looks like Monday might be a good day for me to play. I gotta figure out Nick's schedule too and see when a good night for us to play Baldur's Gate would be. We're pretty close to beating that game. Also, it just got a lot easier, like last time we were playing or 2 times ago. Because I was saving up all of my damn skill points or whatever because I knew this one spell was the shit. And I saved up all of my fucking points for like fucking 5 or 6 levels or some craziness. Just like, when I get ball lightning, it's all over for you bitches. And as it turns out, yes. And now the game is almost a little too easy. I'm just wrecking house. It's great. I mean, this sort of happens in games like this, really. Like the warriors and melee classes generally, they start out a little stronger, whereas the mages, there's a longer ramp up period, but once they hit a certain kind of fucking tipping point, they outpace the warrior classes by a lot, and just like suddenly they're just like summoning meteor showers and shit, and it's just like, oh fuck, it don't really matter how hard I hit something with a sword now, does it? Like, nope. Anyway, I'm rambling. I'll see y'all next week. Have a good night.